just follow your trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this unlove, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you. Ooh, I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. I don't know where I am, I don't know where you take me, I don't know where you take me. I just follow your trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this unlove, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you. Ooh, I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. Let me be
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Let me be myself. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself.
Hello, hello, hello. What is going on, Twitch? How we doing? Amanda, holy crap. 20 months. Thank you very, very much for sticking around that long. That is super dope of you. Thank you so much. Hello, Skrunklies. Hello to you, Skrunkly. Welcome, Shira. I heard that Twitter did you dirty again. I heard about the news. I'm so sorry. I'm so upset with them. I cannot believe that that they would manually verify that you weren't engaging in any sort of like trolling or like
He only likes her because
shit
she's
that was
old.
like
She's
against
probably
TOS.
like 25.
But then they were saying that your new account was trying to
25
dodge
moments.
like consequences for being TOS.
He only
Super
likes her
weird.
because
I don't
she's
know why that
old.
happened to you. I'm so
She's
sorry.
probably
That
like
fucking sucks though.
25.
Candace Cool, thank you for the 25 months with Prime. Appreciate anyone who's using Prime here. Again, thank you for using those. I know you guys only get those once a month. Thanks for using them here. Thank you. 25 freaking months. Kieran Up, thank you for the 17 months as well. Super dope of all of you. Thank you so much for sticking around and supporting the stream. We apparently already have a hype train, even though we've done like 5,000 level 5 hype trains recently. You'd think that the train wouldn't have enough stops left. Thank you so much, Linthari, for the 100 bits. It's for the same reasons again, too. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I saw that, I saw, like, Bella tweeted that or something. Like, that's ridiculous. I cannot believe it. Guys, send your good energy to Shira to get, back onto, yeah, the Dumb Bird app. Thank you, Centennial Bisexual, for summing it up better than I could. Thank you for the level 2 as well on the hype train, everybody. Evie, yo, what is up? Good to see you here, as usual. Cactus Prince, yo. Justice for Shira's Twitter account. It's the only reason I go on Twitter anymore, right? What the heck? Denying us of good content? Flynn, thank you so much for the 100 bits. It's so nice to see you again. Thank you for the support. I got you. Yes, you do. Thank you. Send good energy my way. I flew on a plane next to someone who looked like Boris Johnson and have not recovered. My condolences to you and all of the brain cells that had to suffer from that. Namira, thank you so much for the bits. I'm here today. Hello, hello. Hi, it's nice to see you here. Hello, Gabby. Welcome to the stream. All good if you have to pop in and out. It's just the way that things go sometimes. Twitter fucking blows. I know. I feel like I was talking about this the other day. That apparently to get verified now, like, so I've applied a couple of times for verification and been denied because there's not like enough like news articles written about me or anything like that. And finally, like with Boyfriend Dungeon, I was mentioned in like a couple where they like go over like, you know, like I have like an IMDb page I can submit now. There's like a whole bunch of cool things that would like serve as like verification documents that they're looking for. But now apparently I don't get mentioned on Twitter enough for them to think that I meet like the notability threshold, which is fine. I'm not like offended by that or anything. But also I was like, man, I kind of shot myself in the foot because I talk about all the time. I talk about how dog shit the Bird app is. Like I do not like Twitter very much. Like, I like to interact with people on Twitter. I like to see what my friends are up to on Twitter. But as an overall, like, social media platform, Twitter is dog shit and full of, like, so many toxic douchebags and things. And it's just such a bummer to see it operate in the way that it does now. But yeah, now they're promoting NFTs. Right, yeah, like, I logged on today and they had that, like, dumb thing about, like, oh, don't you want to turn your profile picture into an NFT? And I was like, Twitter, I cannot, like, I know you're losing money. I was told by a Twitter rep like 10 years ago that you guys were losing money when it comes to like social marketing, but why would I why would I do any of that? Like, that's just ridiculous. The NFT profile pic thing. Yeah, seriously, like, what the hell is going on? I know they're like hemorrhaging money and that's why like Jack, the guy who was the CEO is stepping down and shit like that. But like, God, what is going on over there? I don't understand it. So I was like, I kind of shot myself in the foot though for getting verified, which honestly, who cares about a little digital check mark? I don't really give a shit that much. But it was one of those things where it's like, I've told my audience, who would be the #1 people to interact with me over there, that I hate Twitter, so why would they even go on it? So, like, of course there's going to be less people interacting with me over there. I think Twitter's dog shit. So, but if we ever get to the point where there's a lot of people interacting with me on Twitter, apparently that will help me get verified. Not that it's something I'm even thinking about applying to again anytime soon, because, again, I don't even spend that much time. I spend, like, maybe, like, 20 to, like, 45 minutes a day on Twitter. That's it now. Like, I'll have it, like, up in the background on, like, a background tab, but I will not, like, go on and, like, besides me going on and making tweets or replying to my friends' tweets or liking replies from you guys, I'm really not on Twitter very much. It's just, like, not my favorite place to be. Hello to everyone joining, by the way. I see so many familiar names in chat. You guys are all wonderful for being here. Brian, prepare your mentions. I appreciate it. There's a bunch of people who are like, I'm going to interact with every tweet now. And I was like, that's really nice. But like, we'd have to rally like thousands of us to do that, I think. So I'm pretty sure that it's going to be a while. Like, if Mika isn't verified on Twitter yet, like, I'm not going to get verified on Twitter anytime soon. That's the way that I see it. Having a hexagonal, right? Am I saying that right? How the fuck do you say hexagon? Oh, hexagonal, right? It's hexagonal. I'm going insane. On Twitter is approval for being bullied by the populace. Yeah, honestly, I like the memes that are like, it's never a wrong time or it's never morally incorrect to bully people with NFTs as their profile pics. NFT not fucking Twitter. Oh my god. Morgan, thank you so much for 29 months. I love you. Morgan's out with her parents right now. Well, not out with her parents. She's with her parents right now. So make sure that you go follow her so that you can see. She's going to do, I think, a special stream tomorrow before I stream at night. So go support Morgan here on Twitter, or here on Twitch. Been talking about Twitter too much.
Hope you're having a wonderful day less than 3.
And be ready for that. Go be a part of that. And then also support her on all the other social media on her Beacons page there that's linked with the Morgan command. Thank you so much, Jilly Jam, for 14 freaking months. God dang. Thank you. Choo choo. We choo-chooed. I wasn't even paying attention to the hype train, but thank you. Honestly, again, like last week especially, you guys were very feral. We had like a billion level 5 hype trains. Like, Give yourselves a break. Give yourselves a break, hang out, have fun, you know? Support our support our fucking mom for the mom part. Oh, Jay for the mom part? Yeah, I mean, hey, the way that Morgan and I see a lot of you is you're kind of our adopted kids. Like, you're our communities, we protect you, we sometimes attack you. You know, it just is what it is. Morgan heals the blind and can predict the suns. Listen, if that's a reference from one of her streams also, she has like a totally different, I'm so proud of her. Like, this is the thing, is like, we were talking about this the other day. Like, I don't get some of the references you guys bring in from Morgan's streams, because obviously they're not my streams. Just the way that she doesn't get all the references from our streams over on her channel as well. So it's like, she's done all this great work already. It wasn't very long ago that she started like streaming more regularly, and she's done all this great work already to like create her own community. It's not just people from like my community or our friends' communities or other things like that. She's like created her own community in this like really beautiful, amazing way. And we're like so happy. Like, I'm so happy that she's got that. And it's really cool that she's making her own memes and references and stuff. If we're your adoptive kids, then where's our allowance? Holds out hand. You think I'm rich enough to give anyone an allowance? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, you gotta, here's the thing. Here's the way allowance worked for me when I was a kid. And I don't know if this was for other people as well. First of all, I didn't get an allowance for a very large portion of my childhood. But to earn allowance when like my parents were like, all right, you're like 8 years old, we'll like give you allowance. Like, they cut that shit off by the time I was like 10 years old or like 11 or something. But like, I had to like do work around the house. Like, I had to like clean the dishes, and like I had to like make my bed, and I had to like vacuum and like do a bunch of shit like that, make sure I did my homework. And then if I checked off every single box, then I was paid like $1 a day. And then I would use those $7. I'd go to, we had a KB Toys in the hometown I grew up in. And I would go and I'd buy like a Ninja Turtles or like Ghostbusters action figure with it once every like couple months. It's pretty dope. I never had an allowance, so you don't get one either. Exactly. There you go. See, you think Morgan and I have the money to give you guys an allowance? Oh my God. You say, listen. I know that I've been, listen, work's been good recently. I won't lie. You know, we got a lot of big sponsor things coming up. If you guys missed the announcement over on Twitter, okay, well, give me 1 second because the internet's dying. Not sure if I'm still, okay, maybe I'm still here. Maybe I'm, we'll wait a second. We'll see if it stabilizes. Am I here still? We'll find out. I'm sure I froze there for a second. Me too, I never got an actual allowance, but for some amount of time in my childhood, we could do a chore for $1 each. Yeah. You're back? Thank you so much, Shira. I appreciate that. Just one blip? All right, blips aren't too bad. Yeah, that was the whole thing was, yeah, same exact type of thing, Shira. Same exact type of thing. If you guys missed it, by the way, Amazon Prime Video, again, is sponsoring us this upcoming Sunday. We're going to be doing an Amazon Prime Video watch party. I am one of the Fanimation Week ambassadors, which is just really wild. But we're going to be, if you have Amazon Prime Video, which you should if you have Amazon Prime, Prime Gaming, you name it, those things that they all throw into, you know, Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you should be able to watch along. If you don't have it, I apologize. That's just the nature of watch parties, nature of this particular sponsored campaign. But Sunday, we're going to be watching the cartoon Invincible, which I'm really excited for. It is rated M for many, many reasons. So keep in mind, this is adult animation. Do a little bit of research on your own if you're planning on coming to that. We'll also have a pretty intense content warning for that. But also, the week after, the new Critical Role animated show based on the Critical Role D&D show, called Legend of Vox Machina is releasing. And I'm also an ambassador for that. So we're going to do a second watch party for that. So that's a pretty big thing to have Amazon reach out. I know that we're streaming here on an Amazon website, but to get handpicked, to get selected by their campaign manager to be like, yeah, we want to work with you and your community, is really cool. So we're going to be doing some watch parties. Again, make sure if you haven't logged on to Amazon Prime in a while, dust off your logins, make sure that you can watch Prime Video, and you should be able to be a part of that. Those of you excluded from that, I'm so sorry again. It's just part of the deal that it has to be through Amazon Video here. But that's the only way we can watch DMCA shit on stream. M for beep beep beep. Pretty much. I mean, there's gonna be some intense shit. Thank you so much, Falcon. 14 months. Goddamn. I appreciate you dropping by. I'm so sorry you can't stick around, but you know how it is. The VOD will be up for you. We appreciate you dropping by. I'm locked out of my Amazon. Mine got hacked. That's a bummer. I hope that you can get it back if you plan on being a part of that. Otherwise, those of you who are Critical Role fans, D&D fans, just cartoon fans in general, this is going to be for you. It's going to be really fun. Like I said, we're going to be watching Invincible, and then the next week we're going to be watching The Legend of Vox Machina, which they just announced. David Tennant's going to be a voice in it, which is like freaking wild. The cast list is like... It's like really A-list. It's really good stuff for the voice actors. Oh, Screech, I'm so fucking excited for Vox Machina. Let's go, Chimeranth. I'm excited for it. But yeah, so there's that coming up. A whole bunch of stuff. That said, that is going to be going towards my bills, my rent, keeping a roof over my head so that we can continue to stream indefinitely as a full-timer. So sorry that I can't give you guys allowance. Your good old dad, he's trying. Trying his best. Gabby, take care. Thank you very much for dropping by for a bit. It's been like a year. Customer service was not helpful. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is very, very annoying. I hope that you're able to get access again. If not, one of the things... I hope they're not charging you for Amazon Prime either, also on that account, because that's like really shitty if that's the case. Get that bread? Yeah, there's been some bread. There's been some bread. Thank you to Amazon, I guess, for #spawn. Paying for my rent and my bills for at least a little bit. Random question with no context, but will you be streaming this Saturday? I typically don't stream on Saturdays. It's one of my days off in the week. But I might. I don't know. I've been feeling the itch to just like stream. Like, you guys have seen it. Like last week or earlier this week or whatever, I streamed like 4 or 5 days in a row. Something like that, partially out of just anger and spite because the internet was so bad that we were deprived of a couple good streams. But honestly, I'm really excited to like maybe work in some more bonus streams this year. January's been pretty good to me overall. No guarantees I'll be live Saturday though. That's normally Morgan's streaming day. So yeah, Amazon, but Prime Video does contain House MD, so they got our monies right. It's one of those services that it's like not the best streaming platform, but they do have a pretty decent selection of shows and movies. And again, this is like original exclusive series. So Vox Machina, Invincible, shows like that you can only watch on Prime Video. Again, not pressuring anyone to sign up for it, but if you do want to be part of the watch party, it's going to be Amazon exclusive for us to watch together. And the reason for that is I'm not going to just be broadcasting like a screen capture. It actually works through Twitch integration. So it will detect whether or not you have a Prime Video account. And if you don't have Prime Video, then it won't let you watch it. It will just be a blank screen that says sign up for Prime Video to watch this stream. So just as a heads up, roommate's cat never fails to scare the shit out of me. She wanted to steal my chai latte. Sounds like a cat move. That's what cats do all the time. Forgot that House MD existed. Thank you for unlocking a memory. Morgan and I were just talking about House MD like a couple days ago. We went through this weird phase of media back in like, what was that? Like the late 2000s or something, early 2010s, where like we were all obsessed with like sort of like men who were dickheads, like that archetype of character. And I know he's based off like Sherlock Holmes and he's just like a modernization, but even beyond him, like in the show Scrubs, for instance, there's like Dr. Perry Cox, like he's kind of a dickhead. We're like, I mean, Gordon Ramsay was so huge then. I mean, still is, but like really was huge then. And we were really obsessed with just like men who were kind of verbally abusive as characters, as an archetype. Listen, Brian, I can fix him. Honestly, I think that was the marketing behind it. Was just like, I can fix this man. He's mean on the outside, but inside he's actually very warm and has a heart of gold. I feel like that was just like the marketing back then. Yeah, jerk with a good heart trope, exactly. It was just like a really interesting archetype that we really leaned into. He's damaged, he is, and a lot of those characters are, and that ends up being like the turning point for their character and evolution of them becoming a better, less selfish person. Is you see those little sparks where they're like, well, I'm not getting paid, but I'm gonna go heal this patient anyway, whatever. Or like, oh, this person said that what I did crossed their boundaries, so now by the end of the episode, I'm gonna like leave them a sorry note or something. I don't know. It's always really funny to watch that though. I do think that it did help de-establish or sort of like weaken the hold that just like in-your-face toxic masculinity had for a little bit though, because they did end up being like flawed men who had a lot of pride, but like would eventually admit either through the narration of the show or through their own words that, they are actually just really weak and that they are more in touch with their emotions and they want to be emotional and stuff like that. Yeah, redeemable dudes, exactly, that type of thing. But like, it's just one of those things where like, it was a weird thing because we as a society never should have let that character, even though they're fictional, like get to that point and excuse all the toxic bad behavior that led up to them becoming that. So like Morgan and I had like a long talk about that. Wait, most people don't understand this comparison, but since you've seen it, do you agree that Hank Green is the real world's Wilson? Yeah, no, that's accurate. That tracks. 100% that tracks. I actually love that comparison. I'm sure Hank would as well. The fact that my first romance in Stardew was Shane because he was mean. Some people like my fucking character in Boyfriend Dungeon because he's a dick to them in the beginning. Like Seven is straight up super pretentious and cold and just like, whatever. Like about so much shit. And I think that the only reason that they're softer towards Seven is because fucking Sunder exists in that game, and Sunder's like the meanest bad boy. Like Sunder is like the super emotionally unavailable guy, whereas like my guy is just like the cold in a shell, like we can fix him type of dude. So like I've had a lot of people like admit that to me where they were like, oh man, Seven's kind of a dickhead in the beginning of the game. I like that. I'm like, what's okay? I mean, good lord. Sunder is so annoying. Sunder, without spoiling anything for anyone who hasn't played Boyfriend Dungeon, Sunder is my least favorite romance plot. Like, there's a lot of really cool complexities and subtleties you learn about him, but I fucking hate his route, honestly. I'm just not a big fan of it. I think that there's moments in it that really shine. I think the writing is very good, and it's very realistic to have someone who's kind of very selfish in a lot of ways. The way that he is and is resistant to change, but also he's not my personal cup of tea. And those of you who like him, that's awesome. That's why the game has so many different choices. Jenna, what's up? He loves, but only for me. Yo, what's up, Ash Percy as well? Welcome to the stream. Everyone joining tonight. Nice to see you here. Not gonna lie, I almost did the same thing. For Shane and Stardew. Yeah, Shane is the emo douchey boy for sure. I mean, those swept bangs over the eye tell a story. There's a story in there somewhere of him being a sad lost boy that you can fix, right? I guess, I don't know. Seven was aloof. I personally didn't perceive him as that much of a jerk even at the beginning. Some people did though, and like what I'm saying though is, yeah, to me he's much more aloof, but I'm a little bit close to the source because there are moments that character is literally me, which made it perfect that I got to voice act him. But he suffers from like a lot, and obviously again, those of you who watch me play it, you know that. But Seven has a lot of baggage that does for some people give him that like edginess that some of you guys loved. Some of you loved him for that, like, crappiness, which, hey, do you, I guess. But also, know your worth, chat. You know how it is here. Source married Sebastian and started... Wait. Oh, am I thinking of Sebastian? I'm thinking... Yeah, you're right. I didn't play enough of the fucking game, I guess. Because I was only concentrated on Abigail. For those of you who remember the Stardew playthrough that we did here, I only wanted to date Crabigail, our number one crabby girl. 7 has a lot of baggage, suitcases even. Oh my god. 7 is the whole ass airport baggage claim. Yeah, 7 is a very emo boy, and he has a lot of like I think relatable issues that are going on, and I love that about him. If a character has baggage, then I'm a bellboy. Yeah, some of you guys like look for those types of characters. It's really interesting. Hi, friends. Yo, what's up, Sarah? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. By the way, guys, if you got any good news, feel free to light up chat with it. I'd love to see some good news. It doesn't have to be anything big. Even something small would be nice, as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together. Remember, I can't read it all because there's a lot more of you than there is of me, but I will do my best to read some of it, and in the meantime, you guys better be lifting each other up and celebrating each other's good news. Hopefully our internet survives throughout the course of this stream. It already almost completely dropped out, but I'm glad it was only a little blip. We'll see what happens. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Rage, that's like a big part of the writing behind his character and most of the characters, is you hope that it's a big enough spread that everyone can relate somewhat to one of the characters. So, like, empathizing with Seven's moments where he is, like, really just very aloof or down or negative or whatever, is meant to resonate with some people for sure. Just popping in and say hi and give the good news that I get to meet my friends in the city again on Saturday. Hey, have fun, Pyro. Have a good, safe time. Thank you so much for dropping by quick to share your good news. Good news, I finally got my car back from the mechanic. Bad news, it was $500 max. I'm so sorry. I know that you've been dealing with so many issues with your car over the past few months. It has been a nightmare, I'm sure. I'm so sorry. I'm glad that you got it back at least. I'm glad that even though it was a costly fix, it was still a fix. Just know if you need a place to just vibe out or even to, you know, vent a little bit and have us commiserate with you. I know a lot of people in this community have had to deal with some really shitty car issues in the past. Good news, finished all of my main tasks for year-end accounting life. Hell yeah, let's go, Naray. Way to go. Good news, I finally finished Naruto Shippuden and only cried a lot. Fight scenes were fantastic as the series went on. Yeah, Naruto, I'm actually in the middle of a Naruto rewatch of the original series. It's something that like sort of like pumps me up while I work out. I don't know, like obviously the filler in those shows in Naruto and Naruto Shippuden really like kind of suck. They slow down everything. They're very unnecessary, and I understand the utility of them at the time because they hadn't like written out enough of the manga to create into the anime, so they needed to like delay shit or whatever. But going back and seeing a lot of the like storytelling that goes on in it, it really at the end of the day, as cringe as you might think Naruto is, some of you, and it definitely has its moments where it's like this is definitely aimed for like a younger demographic. There really is just an underlying story of just setting a goal for yourself, not caring how fucking ambitious it is, like even if other people are laughing at you for it, still aiming for the top. And aiming to do the best and accomplish the most. And not giving a fuck about what anyone else thinks. And just trying your hardest. Even if your method doesn't seem to work out at first. Just putting your all into it. And I resonate with that. I love that idea. It's really cute in some ways. It's very wholesome at its core. So I really like that. Ended up being $200 less than quoted because one of the things they said they needed to replace was actually just unplugged. But yeah, lots of money. Yeah, $500 is not a small amount of money at all. I'm so sorry to hear that you had to deal with that, Max. I'm glad that it wasn't the full 700 though, like you were just explaining there. Good news, my job has been going really well lately, and after talking to my dad about it, he congratulated me left and right about it. Seemed so excited for me and genuinely seemed very proud. That is such a nice thing, a nice form of validation, Chimeranth. I'm glad that you got that. To hear that your job's going well, especially after, you know, you looking for a while and everything, like, you know we're here behind your back 100%. Even if you hadn't had that great interaction with your dad, you know that we would have been here for you as well to root you on, because honestly, like, what a good thing. Seriously. Good news, yesterday marked the 1 year anniversary that I've been with my partners. Cool. That is amazing. That's a big milestone. Very, very big milestone. My good news for the day is I got to announce that I am an Amazon Prime Video partner, a Fanimation Week partner, and that we're going to be doing some fun sponsored shit here very, very soon. Also, I know some of you are getting nervous. I've gotten a couple DMs over on like Instagram and shit. There will be more cosplay. I promise you. Don't get nervous now. Don't get nervous. I promise you there will be more Girbeagly Brie cosplay. There's going to be 2 before the end of the month. I know that it's getting down to the wire. We only got like, 10 days, 11 days left of the month. She'll be there. You'll see her. I promise. Okay? Good news. New planner I got says fuck. I love that. That's excellent news. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, Brian. I really appreciate the kind words. They're not just kind words. They are words from me and the community. They're sentiments. We 100% believe in each other here. I'm just so proud of so many of you. And to see those of you who, were in less like good spots, earlier this year or near the end of last year or whatever, or even all the way like near the beginning of last year, and you were, in these bad places where you were kind of down or kind of sad or worried about whatever, to see a lot of you triumph and grow and have these big life-changing moments is so special to me to be a part of. I feel very, very honored to be a part of a lot of these things. So I hope you guys know that you're just fantastic. I cannot believe January is about to end in just over a week. I can, because for me, this month felt like it lasted fucking forever. I keep seeing people tweet about like, oh my god, I can't believe January's over already. I feel like January lasted forever. I thought January ended like 2 weeks ago. God damn. Generic Bones, thank you for the bit. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you very, very much. Take care. Get some good rest. I just always appreciate you dropping by to say hi. It always means a lot, regardless of how busy or sleepy you are. More actual good news. My supervisor listened to my complaints and let me know that I will be moving classrooms in March. My current lead teacher has a lot of issues. It's really stressing me out. I'm just really glad that my supervisor's being understanding about it, because I really enjoy teaching. Max, I'm so glad to hear that you got a supervisor who has your back in that way and wants things to like work out for everyone involved. That is fantastic to hear. I know that we've been talking a lot over on Fan House. A lot of people have been sharing stories of their managers backing them up, and I fucking love hearing that. That is something that was like definitely not the standard when I was like in retail and stuff. I definitely had the shitty managers who like were sort of out just for themselves. So to hear that some of you guys have like people in higher up positions looking out for you is really great. Good news, the context for asking about Saturday is that it's my birthday, and my boyfriend got me the Red Finger Heart sweater, or sweatshirt. He gave it to me early. That's so wonderful. Blogger says, what, Brie? I hope that you love this sweatshirt. That's so wonderful. Happy early birthday to you as well. If I'm unable to stream on Saturday, we can always wish you a happy belated birthday on Sunday as well. Good news, I haven't cried yet from school. I have 7 courses because of Fast Track, and whoever decided that this was a good idea has an unwashed ass. Fast Track shit is like so overwhelming and intense. Anyone who can make it through that, that's all I gotta say. Big salute to you. You're doing great though. You're doing great. Not crying is a good thing, but if you gotta let it out, let it out. Gotta sleep, but thanks for making me feel welcome. In the 5 seconds I could stop by, it's all good. Get some good rest, Generic Bones. Appreciate you always. Good news, I used a gift card I got from my boss and forgot about to get a little bookshelf thing that I'm gonna set up in my room this weekend, and I'm very excited about it. I'm excited about that. That's so cute. I love that. Morgan and I are gonna try to get some shelves to put like some of my geeky shit on. At some point, once we've rearranged the room, we're probably going to actually put them on the wall over there, because I'm going to be rotating my desk like 90 degrees, so that her and I are sort of neighbors versus me yelling over the fence at her. That is my giant monitor. Have an extra bit for the love, I guess. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's one of those things where like finding a gift card. I forgot I had gift cards too from the holidays. It's so funny to forget that you have a gift card and then like stumbling upon it again and being like, oh wait, free money. Let me burn this quick. Like that's always a nice feeling. Especially when it's like for things like shelves that are like obviously not essentials, but are still something that make you feel good. I love that. My friend just sent Dwayne the Rockussy Johnson to our group chat, and if I had to see it, so do you. You know, at this point, I'm like not fucking fazed by anything this community throws at me. But hello, Mads. It's nice to have you here. Thank you so much for joining the stream and bringing Dwayne with you with his whole Rockussy. I am glad that I have seen this. Thank you. God, the chaotic energy just feeding into there's some fucking real chaos gremlins here. Gremlords, that's what I'm gonna call you. Gremlin lords. You're chaos gremlords now. Saw, what's up? Welcome to the stream. So cozy, definitely a new favorite comfort sweatshirt. I'm so glad that people love that sweatshirt because when I got it, I was like, oh my God, this is so cozy. I like the red one too, just again, the red with the like white on it, like it just really pops, I feel like. And as much as I love the black hoodies that we have, I think this one just, I don't know, there's something like really bright and energetic about it that I think a lot of us need during this time of the year. I used my chaos energy to get a hella lot out of cleaning and purging done today. I'm glad to hear that you're able to clean up, changes in environment like that, getting rid of stuff you don't need anymore, or giving it away, cleaning up stuff. It's always a good feeling. I'm so glad that you got to do that. That's very, very good. Can stick around for about an hour. All good. I mean, we will always have the VODs up here until Twitch decides to delete them, and then they eventually go up on YouTube. So if you miss anything, you got them there. Someone called Pyramid Head from Silent Hill Pyramussy, and it's great. Oh, God. Y'all are doing too much. I put up a tweet about this the other day on Alt. Like, you're doing too much. At some point, we're just going to start saying pussussy, and then it's like all words like have lost fucking meaning at that point. You're doing too much. We're going to lose the original meaning of, like, what this means. We're losing the meaning of Christmas. What's going on, you know? I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I'm going to go to the station of gas. All right, well, hey, good luck at the gas station. Make sure that, you're staying safe, staying warm if you're in a place that's cold, etc. So, yeah. Red really isn't my color, but I'm thinking I might keep this hoodie instead of giving it to my friend with a cute face hoodie I bought them. Oh, yeah? I mean, hey, red is one of those things where, like, here's my thing, though, honestly. A lot of the people who are like, red isn't my color, when I announced it, I bet you guys look fucking fly in it. I guarantee. Like, red with the white sort of pops off for everyone. And then the little yellow accents, I think. But regardless, you bought it. Do what you want with it. It's yours now. I always feel bad when the second syllable starts with a G and it makes it... You feel bad about that? But you didn't invent the English language. It's all good. Listen, there's a lot of people who are like just... just they're willing to say anything. You don't have to feel bad about saying it. It's all weird, okay? It's just all weird. Red isn't my color, but it is my work uniform. Perfect. See, yeah, that worked out for you perfect, which is great. Sir, I look amazing in red. You all look amazing in red. Yeah, there we go once. Thank you so much for backing me up on this. You all look like you're fucking kicking ass in red, honestly. You look like the main character when you're in red, chat. You guys are looking good. The only red I don't like is, oh my God, seeing my internet signal drop down to the red bars. Stop doing that. I want to play some Final Fantasy tonight with my good community. I was giggling for so long at you saying you couldn't comfortably retaliate to me saying Girbeagly because I knew going into it you could not say anything in response. Instant win. Sure, I've shared this with you before. I cannot retaliate in kind when it comes to that type of humor with you specifically, or like Lav specifically, because I think of you and like Lav and like Sky as like my kids at this point. Like you're like younger siblings or like my children or something. Like I can't return that energy to you. It doesn't feel right in any way. It's a failsafe for you. It's terrible for me, but like I'm not allowed to. Like from a legal, moral, whatever standpoint, I don't even want to engage in that with you. I forgot that happened. I had already repressed it in my brain. Some of you have been here so long and started being here when you were so young. I will never make those types of jokes with you because I'll just feel weird about it. I'll just be like, no, I can't. Ah, God. Exactly. And we still take advantage of that. I know. I mean, as the younger generation is supposed to. That's fine. I mean, you can feel free to do it to me. I just know I will never retaliate with it. I will laugh at what you write. And then I will go, I can't share this energy right now. It's just the way it's gonna always fucking be. It's the way it's always gonna be. Oh no! Internet, come back. Do not blip on me. A fatherly thumbs up. Oh boy. All right. Let's see if the internet stabilizes here. I'm gonna give it like 5 more minutes. Hasn't been too bad, I hope. But once it's feeling more stable here, we'll get going with some more gameplay. So yeah. Hi, hi, Dad. I didn't say that everyone here is my child. I said that you guys feel like adoptive kids sometimes, but that doesn't mean all of you, because some of you guys. Here's the thing that's been really wild is when I first started streaming and making YouTube content back in the day, most of my demographic was I think it was like 13 to like 18-year-olds or like 13 to 17-year-olds. It was like really young kids. It was like teens. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so much older. But then as the years have gone on, not only have a bunch of you gotten like way older, like those of you who are in the 17-year-old demographic are now like 26, which fucking stop growing up. But also on top of that, like a bunch of people who are just like around my age, like late 20s, early to mid 30s, like, it's just like wild, that like a bunch of you have just like found the community here. So like we do have like a big age range. Allegedly still my number one demographic is like 18 to 25-year-old women, which is great. I mean, more power to you. But like it's been weird to see like the shift of like people who are older now because they've been around so long or joined when they were older, who are like, I want more mature content. I'm not going to be chased away by like more mature jokes and shit like that, or like topics. Like it's been a weird shift, honestly, over the years. I still think of some of you as like really fucking young, and as a result, like there was a time like I held back a lot of like what we do. But now, obviously, we've crossed a couple lines, and we have the mature tag on our stream for a fucking reason. And I'm not your fucking babysitter. I'm not here to like, baby you guys. I'm not here to use baby gloves. I'm not here to like, hold your hand through navigating the internet. I just expect mutual courtesy and respect and things like that. And as long as you can be kind to each other here, like, obviously I'll treat you like adults and just hang out and have fun. I'm part of that demographic, but I'm actually gender fluid. That's dope. Still, that's A-okay. No one has yet, but in the advance, do not share your age if you're under 18. Yes, thank you so much, Shira. Yeah, anyone who is under 18, we do have the mature tag on for a reason. We literally have a rule in the channel rules not to share your age if you're under 18. You can say very vague things like that. You're like, oh, like in school, stuff like that, but do not give any indicators about like if you're under 18. That is a rule that I have set in place due to the fact that not that I don't think you're mature enough to handle what we talk about here, but it's the fucking internet. And like, even though we're a pretty wholesome, accepting, very protective, kind group of people, it doesn't guarantee that the people who are like lurking the stream, are not going to use that type of information that should be kept private, in weird ways. So just keep yourself safe. I know it might feel silly to you. I remember thinking rules felt silly to me when I was younger as well. But that one is very important to me here in this particular community. So just keep yourself safe. Please adhere to that rule. Mods will time you out if they see it going on in chat. Brian has seen me graduate both high school and college. Don't fucking remind me of that. That is so wild. It's just like absolutely fucking just crazy to me, honestly. I cannot believe the number of people in this community that I've gotten to like kind of watch grow up in some ways. It's really, really cool. Gonna be popping in and out, working on my dog hat commission, and got a measure on my own dogs. That actually sounds so fun and so cute. I love that. I remember you telling us about that commission. That's wonderful. Thank you so much for letting us know that you're gonna be popping in and out. Apparently the video I found you through was posted 5 years ago. Doesn't feel that long. Time fucking flies. It's so funny because like people will be like, I found you through the like hot sauce video on Ethan's channel. And I'm like, that was like 3 years ago, right? 3 or 4 years ago. Like, holy shit. That's kind of insane. If you break stream rules, I'll throw you into a pit with Mochi and he'll shove his nose into your face and lightly bite you. That actually sounds super cute, though. That's not... You're not supposed to threaten with things that people would like, because then they're going to fucking do them. Ugh. I did start watching you before I was married and became a dad. Hot damn. How fast the day turns into the night. That was 3 years ago, fucking apparently. Brian has seen me get an associate's and maybe a high school diploma. I watched some stuff here and there, so I don't know. That's wild. That is really, really cool. I've been through grad school, graduated, become unemployed, found a part-time job, and then found a full-time job, all while part of this community. I love watching you guys, like, kill it out there. And that right there, you just explaining all that, Chimeranth, really does show sort of the ups and downs. And I think it's, like, another really good reminder to people that, like, progress and growth isn't linear. We're all inevitably going to have those, like, terrible fucking days, weeks, months, sometimes years, and that sucks ass, that we have to deal with that. But it's a harsh reality of life that is an inevitability. And to see some of you bounce back from those lows and be able to get to places where you've made progress, even if it was only in the past, you still made progress at some point, which means that you're fully capable of making the same, if not greater progress. I fucking love that. That's wonderful to see that sort of thing. So, yeah. Actually found Ethan through you, so flex on those people. Alkaline Heart, thank you. Thanks. I'm so sorry I exposed you to Ethan's content then. It was how long ago? 3 years ago, apparently. Apparently 3 years. It was 2018, I think. So technically this year that video will be turning 4 years old. The hot sauce video. Just like insane. My friend who said Rakusi just DM me saying she sent it to a friend and said friend is watching the stream. Who are you? Mystery Watcher, who are you as we talk about the Rakusi? What's going on? I'm an ancient void horror, timeless and unfathomable to your simple fleshy brains. I just like to pop in for giggles. Well, Crisco Richard, that explains a lot why in the past you have broken me on stream. Because my frail human mind can't comprehend you fully. I love that idea too in a lot of those like old like ethereal like ancient horrors from like other dimensions or from like ancient realms that are like beyond human understanding. So like when the human mind tries to perceive them, it literally breaks and goes crazy. That sort of like existential horror is like some of my favorite stuff, honestly. I don't think I've been through the typical big life milestones other than graduating high school on this community, but you've watched me sit here and rot for like 5 years. Sherry, you better start giving yourself some fucking credit right now or I'm going to be so angry at you. You have done so much that I'm so proud of you for. It's been incredible seeing your journey. Magical Matto, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It's always so nice to see you here. Welcome. My friend played Catan with us once, and she came up with the term recock every time we needed ore. Do I want to know the story behind it? Oh my god. That was not an invitation.
I have to pee.
That was not an invitation. You already missed the hype train. It left the station like a while ago. You're like lightly jogging behind it. Why would you do this to anybody? Thank you very much. That's so nice of you. Thank you very, very much. That's, again, too much. Oh, god damn it. I just did the thing. I've been regressing a little bit in therapy. My therapist, God bless her soul, she's got her work cut out for her, but I've been doing a little bit of imposter syndrome spiraling, and she reassigned me old homework that I had last year where I have to write down 3 good things every day, or face the consequences that I've accomplished. So I've been doing that over my alt Twitter, but yeah, thank you for logging the strike. She keeps up on that too. She'll be like, how many strikes this week? And I'll be like, fuck, because she knows you guys keep track of that. Whatever, void horrors work on their own time, Brian. Thank you. That's really, really nice of you. Thank you for the support. Jukebox Dinosaur, Star Squid, Moody Weather, ASD, Save the Abbeys, and Arnita Kenny. I don't know if I said your name right. If any of you are here, make sure that you're saying thank you to Crisco Richard for the unbelievably kind generosity. Just kind of an overwhelming amount, honestly. Just so much. We love you, Brian. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being here and being a part of what I do. Like, I appreciate every single one of you. Like, I don't see a single name in chat that I'm like, oh, God, wish they weren't here. Like, that's not the type of community that I ever want. Even if we end up growing to the point where, like, chat's like, brrr, to like rapid fire like you see in a lot of like big streamers chats. Like, I want to be able to get to know, like, the people who are part of my community. I want to know the people representing what we do and what we stand for. I think that is something that's, like, really important. And I never want to, like, become one of those streamers who just, like, only picks, like, the few favorites because, oh, that guy's donated, like, a ton of money, or, like, that person's been around for so long. Like, of course I'm gonna, like, recognize some people more than others just due to the fact of, you know, like, those reasons I see the name more often in stream chat, or someone who's stuck around here for like fucking 8 years or something. Like, that is something that just naturally happens. Like, content creators are still people. They're still allowed to, like, you know, prefer reading someone's message over someone else's or something like that. But, like, at the end of the day, it's very important to me to make sure that there's a feeling of cohesion and community and togetherness whenever I stream. Black Rose, what's up? Good to see you here, by the way. It's a fantastic time. Every time I'm here, you can all literally turn my day around. Matt, I'm so glad to hear that. Like, seriously, I'm really, really happy. That's the number one thing, again. Like, I just want people to have fun here. Even if it's something that's like, you know, a goofy just chatting stream, me opening Pokemon cards, playing video games, whatever. Like, I just want people to feel like they're just, like, having a good time. I hope that they're all, like, having a blast together. Pick me, choose me, notice me. Number 3, my lord. Pick number 3. Even though I stepped back from Twitch for a while, I always remember this community. It's a great place, and Brian's such a kind soul. So I'm back here and loving it again. Saw Wheeler, it's been nice to see you again, honestly. It has been a long time. I can't remember when you started following, but it had to have been years and years ago. But I appreciate that a ton. It really does mean a lot. To see, like, some of the people, especially recently, we've had, like, a lot of people. I don't know if it's just with, like, the pandemic picking up again, or what the deal is. I know a lot of people are on, like, winter break and things like that are going on. But there's been a lot of people who I haven't seen for a while coming back to say hello again. And I just want to remind people that is totally valid. Like, life comes first. You guys have your own priorities. You got a lot of shit going on. Work, school, you know, personal life things, whatever it might be. Like, there's a lot of shit that you got to handle. I'm never going to fault you for taking a step back. The door is always open for you. The door is always open for you. They are, you know, they're the types of streams that are meant for everyone. I want people to feel welcome here. I want people to have fun. So, yeah. But you guys are great. I do wonder when I started following myself. It has been a good many years. I think I can find out by clicking your name here. Happy 3 years and 10 days that you've been here. That is wild. That's really, really cool. 4 years? Oh, wait. Oh, my God. 4 years. I just, in my brain, I reverted to 2021. I'm still not used to it being 2022. You know that thing that everyone complains that they do when it turns over to the new year, and, like, on all your checks or homework assignments or whatever, you write the previous year? That's what's going on in my brain still. Goofy? Yeah, what can I say? But yeah, bad at maths. Hi, friends. I'm back from the gas station. It's negative 11 outside and still dropping. I'm cold. Oh, my God. You brave soul. I hope that you can warm up as we hang out. My brain is still in 2012. I'm still fucking processing 2020. Like, no fucking joke. And there's moments where, like, I'll think about, like, previous years. Like, 2018 was now technically 4 years ago. 2018 was one of the hardest years for, like, personal stuff and, like, content creation and stuff for me. I was doing probably the most I've ever done in my career, and I burn out so hard. So there are legitimately moments from 2018 that I'm still kind of processing, like, as a creator, as a person, because so much happened in that year, so much emotionally impactful things that are still, like, fresh in my mind. So, like, when people are like, yeah, 2018 was 4 years ago, I'm like, there's no fucking way. There's no way at all. 2020 feels simultaneously a million years ago and also yesterday. Right. Like, again, year 3. Give it up for year 3. It's just very, very wild. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just, something that, certain years, this might not make sense, but some of you are going to get this. Certain years, like the date, like 2018, like just based on the sequence of numbers, for whatever reason, feel eternal in my brain. So like 2018 feels like eternal in my brain. 2020 is a year that sticks out forever outside of just the pandemic. I mean, just as a date, like that sequence, those certain sequences of numbers feel like they are forever. Not just the year, but those sequences of numbers as a year specifically. That might not make sense to some of you. Some of you are probably like, Brian is fucking super high this stream. Vaped way too hard. But no, I'm letting you, that makes sense to me. And I'm glad to see a couple of you in chat. That makes sense too as well. 2018 through 2020 are like, yes, those numbers are eternal. Those sequences of numbers as years are forever. Those 2007 is one of those years. Yes, 100 Nere, I get it. I don't know why. 2008, even though it's the year I met Morgan and a lot of other cool things happened for me, doesn't stick out as much. 2007, for whatever reason, that sequence of numbers as a year, 2007, that's an eternal year. That is an eternal forever number year in your brain. That's it. That one makes sense to me. 2007. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. I'm trying to process what you're saying. Give me a minute. Yeah, listen, those of you who get it, get it. Those of you who need a little bit of extra time, you can think about it while we play video games. I feel like ever since 2018, it's felt like one big long year. Oh yeah. I don't have much memory from 2014, but that was also a year. Wait, but that is a year for some reason. Feels forever. 2014. Yeah, I actually don't really remember that much from 2014, but I feel that one. 2014, the sequence. That is the sequence that makes sense. 2007, 2018, 2020, and 2021. Those are valid. Those are very valid, Fallen. I don't know what it is. So, 2007 was when Halo 3 came out? No way. I've been, in just my personal time, been playing through the Anniversary Collection and playing, like, the remasters of Halo 1 and 2, and I'm so excited to get to 3 because that was the first video game marketing campaign that ever made me cry. The game didn't as much. The game was, like, emotionally impactful because I'm a huge Halo geek, but when Halo 3 released its marketing campaign in 2007, and there was the diorama that was made up of just different models of, like, Covenant fighting, like, the humans, and there's just that brute general in the middle holding up, or I think it was a brute general, it might have been like an elite or something, holding up Master Chief's, like, lifeless body in the middle of the diorama while, like, shooting, like, bullets into the air. Like, that, for whatever, I sobbed at that commercial. I have no idea why. I think it was just, I was just so wrapped up into those campaigns. I think I blocked out the entirety of 2014 from my memory, but it still felt like a forever year. Yeah, that's a year that, like, if someone's like, 2014, this happened, I would be like, yeah, that makes sense. Or like, man, I can't get 2014 out of my mind. I can't get that year 2014 out of my mind. I'll be like, yeah, I don't remember anything that happened then, but 2014 as a sequence of numbers as a year, that's there forever. You know, I forget a lot of what happened, you know? 2021 just doesn't exist in my mind. It's still 2020 for me mentally. It's very hard to move past 2020 because so much of the world has changed rapidly and so much of it has had to stay the same out of safety, and it's so strange. It's just so strange to see that. Are we back? I hope we're back. Refresh. Stream should be back up. Please refresh if you cannot see or hear it. All right, we're fucking back, hopefully. We'll see. We shall see. I don't know. That might have been on Twitch's end. I know that Twitch has been having a lot of horrible issues lately. Because here's the thing. My internet strength was actually fine throughout all of that. I don't know if that might have been Twitch hiccuping. Regardless, we're going to do what we can. Imagine your stream crashing. Couldn't be me. You have fucking Spectrum. Weren't you and Mika over the summer having, like, terrible internet issues too, dude? God, I just wish there was an actual internet company that, like, gave a shit. Yo, what's up, sport? Welcome. Just gonna lurk? All good. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you dropping by for a little bit. Ethan showed up. He's the problem. We do have a very strong correlation between Ethan showing up and the internet crashing. Or the stream crashing. They do give a shit about money. So true. Did you guys have, Ethan, do you have fiber at your new place? I don't remember asking if you guys do or not. Because I know, like, Spectrum doesn't offer it everywhere. No, I wish. Fucking... This is my internet on fiber, by the way. Like, hardwired, too. So I know it's not... I don't know if that was actually the net, because I have a tool up that's, like, monitoring the strength. And it's fine. For once. Greenlight was fine. I think that was actually Twitch's end. 900 down, 40 up. Wait, what? Ugh. That's awful. Well, mine right now is like, so I'm paying for 750 down, 750 up, and I'm getting about 300 down, 200 up on a good day. And then on the days where it's not working, I get like 70 down and like 7 up. So literally not strong enough to even stream at the bit rate that I normally stream at. I had stream playing downstairs a bit ago. My mom was like, oh, I thought his internet got better. It seemed to be going well, and she seemed so genuinely sad for you. I have not had more, like, mental, like, spirals over something, I think, than, like, internet issues. Because they literally dictate if I'm able to do my job. I can't upload, you know, like, a video to a sponsor that's a few gigabytes at, like, 7 megabits upload speed. That would take me, like, all day long. Thank you so much, by the way, Sport, for the 250 bits. That's really nice of you. Thank you for that generosity. And obviously I can't stream when the internet's that bad, so it's always a bummer. But I did recently yell at them a little bit. I said, hey, guys, I pay you a very decent chunk of money every month because you tricked me into signing up for the quote-unquote better plan, the faster plan. I upgraded from the 500 speeds to 750 because clearly they're not going to give me the full speeds. And at the 500 level, I was only getting like 100 down, 100 up on a good day. So I hope they fixed it, or at least did something. They normally like reset it. Is the better plan really better though? It's only better in the sense that like my internet doesn't quite as often dip down to like beneath usable speeds. Tate, yo, what's up? It's good to see you here. It's always so nice to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Honestly, that's just so justified, Brian. You have all the right to be frustrated. Yeah, I didn't yell at anyone. It was more of just like, hey guys, I'm just like really annoyed that this is probably like the 20th call to you. I'm not mad, and I always make very clear to like the customer service person I'm talking to. I'm like, I'm not angry at you at all. I'm just mad at your company and the service that you allegedly supply to me. Because I've done my side of it. You know, I bought the equipment that's like rated higher than what you recommended for like fiber. I have talked to your supervisor chain. I've, you know, made sure that like all my wires and everything are in properly. And like, I'm kind of a tech guy because I do it for like work, for like, you know, full-time live streaming and content creation and stuff. So like, I'm very aware of like, what all the lingo that you use means and like what I'm looking for specifically. And the customer service person I talked to last time was like, oh yeah, let me check on that. Oh yeah, no, I see here, your download speeds are fine. And I'll be like, okay, cool. Well, guess what? I don't care about my download speeds. I care about my upload speed because I live stream and I need better live streaming speeds. I don't need my internet just to sit at home and watch Netflix. Okay. Well, I don't know what the issue is because your download speed is great. Okay. All right, cool. Those two things have fucking literally nothing to do with each other. And again, I didn't yell at them or anything. I just like very patiently was like, all right, that's again, I upload speed, Sam. Like, please just do literally anything with my upload speed. Check that out. Stream equals download speed automatically. I assume that they're used to having people come in or call or whatever and be like, oh, I can't watch Netflix. My internet sucks. Or say the word streaming, like, oh, I can't do any streaming because my internet's bad. And they mean like streaming a show, like watching a movie or some shit like that. So I'm sure that's what they're used to. I mean, Rochester is not exactly known for being the most creative city in the world. I think I am one of you could probably count the number of YouTubers and streamers who like do this seriously in Rochester on your like hands and feet. Like, there's really not a big content creator aspect to the city, so I almost guarantee that they're not used to people calling in about that. Your download speed is fine, but what about my upload speed? Yeah, pretty much. Hello, Raiders. King Katie, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for raiding. We're just vibing, hoping that our internet stabilizes so we can play video games, because about 6.5 minutes ago, it crashed the entire stream. But we're back now, I hope. Again, I don't know if this was the internet or if this was Twitch shitting its pants, but it is what it is. King Katie, what were you up to on your stream tonight? Hope it was something fun. Let us know. Those of you who are new here, please make sure you read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod or Nightbutt. My name is Brian. I'm a variety streamer, and we're going to be playing some Final Fantasy VII Remake tonight once the net or Twitch or whatever's pooping its pants wants to give me a better connection. Live streaming Netflix. Yeah. Yeah, well, they normally just hear people say streaming. They'll be like, oh, I can't stream my shows. And to be fair, that's like pretty big umbrella terms, so I get the confusion from a customer service side. But once I've like blocked out what I'm looking for and I'm like, hey, I do not care about my download speed. That's fine. Like, who the hell cares about that? Upload speed for live streaming, please. Then they should at least know that, you know? I played some Doki Doki Literature Club for the first time. Just got to the spooky... Oh my gosh, good luck to you. Very heavy fucking intense game. Have fun with it. It's a blast. I remember playing through that on YouTube, which was really, really fun. Linthari, thank you for the 100 bits. Actually, Doki Doki Literature Club, I've shared before. The entire reason I don't play as many dating sims or visual novels anymore, that game kind of broke the mold so much and flipped the visual novel industry on its head so much, and sort of like your expectations for the genre, that like every other visual novel I've played since then, obviously Boyfriend Dungeon's a little bit of an exception, but you know, we all know I'm an egomaniac. But like, yeah, that there was like, I don't know, like there's not as much of an appeal for the like generic visual novels to me as much anymore since that. Used to be obsessed with Doki Doki. Yeah, Doki Doki Tate is so fun. It's ridiculous though too. And I do like that people's playthroughs like vary. Like different events can happen randomly throughout it. Doki Doki killed me when I first watched it. Yeah, I wasn't ready. I just like was not fucking ready. General Hux, yo, what's up? Welcome. Hope that you're doing well. How's it going? It's going pretty well today. I'm having a good time. Just vibing. We're gonna be starting up some Final Fantasy VII Remake here in a moment. Doki Doki was so intense and so good. Yeah, it legitimately, there were moments of it I was just like, I wasn't ready. Like, I just was not ready. Like, you guys from the old school, like, YouTube days, from way back in the fucking day, you remember, like, visual novels, dating sims were, like, my bread and butter. Like, doing the voice acting, doing, like, the girl voice acting, like that, hello, hi, you know, like that shit, like, on YouTube all the time, was what got me, like, a bunch of my, like, sort of early views, and it's just... That game, I just thought was going to start off like any of those and just be another fun little dating sim. And it turned into like a clusterfuck. That game is just out of its mind, you know? My friend told me it was scary, but I didn't get how scary until tonight. Yeah, definitely a game like I've thought about like maybe replaying it on stream, but I think if we had to ever, we would have to have a giant fucking trigger warning. That game has some heavy fucking shit. It is really, really dark. The Boyfriend Dungeon slapped. I was so heavy that... Or wait, I was so happy. I'm talking about the word heavy over and over, apparently. I was so happy that they didn't look... Wait. They didn't lock you into romances and you could date everyone. Yes, absolutely, Miss Potitino. I always say your name wrong. I'm so sorry. Very, very true. I agree. I think that... Boyfriend Dungeon is open-ended enough that everyone's playthrough can sort of be tailored to what they want, which I like a lot. Oh, for sure, about the content warnings and stuff? Yeah, for sure, J-Tibbs. That's a game, honestly, I think if I hadn't already played it, I don't know. I wouldn't feel comfortable playing it on stream, personally. People who, I know that it's not banned by Twitch or anything like that, but there's just, like, so many, just, like, heavy moments in that game. I don't know if that's not like the feel-good story of the year game for sure. I don't know if I would feel super comfortable just because of some of the subject matter in it of streaming it. Oh yeah, Brosapang. I got cut off by the internet before I got to answer you about the corn buldak bokumyeon. I have a whole. So I bought like all the varieties the other day when Morgan and I went to the Asian market. You know, I love the curry one. I love the kimchi one. I love the double spicy one. I love all of them. And I thought the corn one was going to be really good. Yeah, and you're right. That one's mid at best. That is not the best version of Samyang's flavors for sure. It's okay, and like I've come up with some things to sort of like balance the flavor a little bit, but it tastes too much like corn. Like the noodles have like a corn flavor infused in them. The corn packet of like spicy stuff, like all of it is like the spicy stuff itself tastes too much like corn. It's just too corny. So I've been sort of, whenever I make it, I try to balance it out with like maybe some like meat and we'll toss like some kimchi in it or something. I bet cheese would maybe help with it as well, but it's just like that one takes a little bit of work to get through. It's not as good for sure, which is a bummer because all the other flavors are so good. I left to eat dinner, but I'm back now. What is up, gamers? Yo, welcome back. I hope that your dinner went well. There's a lot of anime I need to finish. There's a ton of anime I need to finish. I've been... And meanwhile, I'm going back and I'm rewatching Naruto, like I said earlier. Instead of watching the anime I need to fucking catch up on, I'm rewatching old anime from back in the day. So, yeah. Good lord. Have to go to bed because I'm dumb and keeping staying up too late, and I have an 8 a.m. this morning. That's not you being dumb. That's just you trying to have fun with the community. We appreciate you sticking around. Blogger says, what, Bree? Happy early birthday to you as well. Go get some good rest. Good luck with your 8 a.m. I think that the net or Twitch or whatever evil entity is keeping us from playing video games is finally looking good enough that I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start playing the video game so that someone doesn't report the stream as not being in the right category. All right, let's get this fucking show on the road. I think I shared with chat that the other day I was like trying to say let's get this show on the road, and then some other boomer saying that has to deal with boats, and I can't even remember now because my brain's not working. But I ended up combining them and just very enthusiastically saying out loud, let's get this boat on the road, which is not a fucking saying, and is not the best way to transport yourself or people that you know. So there you go. That's dyslexia for you. I remember that tweet. We get to look at pretty characters now. You sure do. Yeah, I'm sorry my face is on the screen right now. Here, let's put some worthwhile pretty people on the screen. 1 second here. To get the video game up here. Yes. All right. And of course, as soon as I pull up the fucking game, the internet shits its pants. I hope that I'm still here. Of course that happens, right as I bring up the fucking video game. Come on now. Shut up, you're pretty too. You shut up, you're pretty too. Let's get this show on the road is so Midwestern sounding. It's just like a dad thing. That's like, my dad was the stereotypical, I have all the dad sayings dad. We'd be like camping and he'd go, let's get the show on the road. Or now we're cooking with gas. And it didn't help that every time I visited my grandparents, we would watch a lot of like black and white TV on like Nick at Night and like, what was like TMC and stuff like that. We would watch like I Love Lucy, we'd watch Lassie, we'd watch all those old things. So like a ton of those old sayings just got stuck in my fucking brain. Good lord. Didn't get any buffer on your end? Okay, awesome. Very, very good. That means that was a really quick blip. Obviously, all internet signals are not created equal. So those of you who saw a blip, your internet is clearly very weak, much like mine. And those of you who didn't get a blip, you have you're meant to inherit the earth. You're the stronger ones, I guess. Yo, what's up, Moose? Welcome to the stream. My dad has the dad jokes. Hey, Dad, wheat. The most Midwestern thing is to say "ope." I thought the most Midwestern thing was, oh, let me just sneak by you there quick. I thought that was the most Midwestern thing. I love Lucy. I love Lucy minus the threats of domestic abuse that Ricky constantly threatens Lucy with. I think that there's like a couple things, obviously, from that time period we want to leave behind. But overall, the show is, yeah, kind of funny. Both are accurate. Yeah, let me just sneak by you there real quick. I hate how much I say both of those things. Oh, gonna sneak past you right quick. I love that. Darwinism, but for the internet? Yeah. This might make you feel old. Everything makes me feel old. But the first time I watched an episode of I Love Lucy was in history class. I mean, it is ancient. Listen, that just means I have a greater chance of being written into the history books. Maybe I will be written into the history books, that means. You know? So... Austin is extremely accurate. Oh my gosh. You Midwesterners. In saying that, you yeeted me back to middle of nowhere, Ontario. Let me just sneak by you real quick. Yeah, Ontario, Canada definitely has a lot of the mannerisms of the Midwest, which is really funny. I think it just means that, like, settlers, like, in North America just, like, went those two directions, you know? Whatever floats your boat on the road. Get out of here. Terrified Spy, I hope you're having a good evening. As a Canadian, the fact that the Midwest is, like, in the northeast of the States makes no sense in my brain. Yeah, I mean, the South technically starts after the Mason-Dixon line. There's the U.S. First of all these things are man-made imaginary territories, so whatever fucking old white dude made up this shit, like, is a weirdo. But then also just, yeah, some of them just do not make sense. As a Canadian, the fact that the Midwest is, like, in the northeast of the States, yeah, a lot of people are so confused by it. It's just very, very bizarre, right? MedCheck, yes, thank you, Silver, for sharing the MedCheck with people. Ariel, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. That's why we call Michigan shitty Canada. Oh, God, that's actually really funny. I love that. All right, let's get going. We got a lot of himboing and time with the gorgeous, gorgeous girls to get caught up on here. Yes, thank you for the med check, Silver. We appreciate that. A lot of people need those. Make sure you're taking your meds, taking care of yourselves, getting some water to hydrate with, because this is the thirstiest fucking game Square Enix has ever put out. Actually, you know what? I was thinking about it, and I think, isn't Nier Automata or whatever, or Nier whatever. Yeah, Nier Automata, isn't that one pretty fucking thirsty too? Meds have been taken? Hell yeah. We're proud of you. Ah, himbo time. Very much himbo time.
Anything better to do? Tell me about it.
These guards talking?
What's wrong with these people?
So for those of you who missed last stream, Shinra started attacking Sector 7, so we're doing our best to defend it by going to wipe out their forces and hope that they don't blow up a whole bunch of people, like tens of thousands of people, which is their plan right now, to destroy the terrorist organization and then blame it on the terrorist organization. Terrorist organization meaning Avalanche, the group that we're a part of. I learned a few days ago, as a lifelong Texan, that Texas has 2 time zones. It sure does. I have people who live in both time zones. I think Canada already has the title of Shitty Canada. Oh, no. Hey, don't you make fun of Canada. I live, like, right near the border. I have a blast every time I go over to Canada. But then again, I'm sure living there is, like, a very different thing. Lord Martini, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It took me hours to recover from the Cloud dance/dress scene. Me too, honestly. I think I might still be recovering from it. All right, hello, elite security officer. Ow. Oh, there's a turret here. That guy's staggered. Oh my God, so many guys, so many boys. We don't want the boys, we want the girls. Where's the goyles? As I said before, we're doing it for the girls, the gays, and the theys, baby. California could be 2 states? Oh yeah. California's big, big, big. I mean, there's a reason that, like, Northern California and SoCal are, you know, very different, like, cultures and consider themselves very different from each other. He's a pretty boy. Yes, Cloud is very pretty. And in a dress especially, he worked it. He rocked it. For sure. If any of y'all are in Mountain Standard Time, you don't exist. Yeah, MST is very weird time zone to me. Actually missed everything up to this point. The VODs will be up. Well, the VODs are up still. So if you ever want a crash course, you can just watch the past couple VODs and hopefully have a lot of fun watching them because we had a lot of fun playing it. That's for fucking sure. Okay. These boys are mean, and I don't like them. Men are dumb, and I don't respect them. How long is it going to take to cast this? Probably 8 years. And they're just going to stand there. Okay, goodbye. You don't exist anymore in the same timeline as I do. You deserve to die. Well, that's mean. Just because we are trying to kill each other. Is this man holding a table? This man is holding a coffee table. Why are you trying to... I feel like elite is just a title that this guy was given to feel better about the fact that they gave him a coffee table and a stun baton as a weapon.
Is that it?
My favorite time zone is CBT. My favorite time zone is THC. Try to figure that one out. Avalanche, good boys. Avalanche are good boys despite their rather violent methods, but to be fair, they're sort of self-defending in some ways. You're lucky, Shira. I was going to send you a picture of my glass of milk on Insta, but my phone died. God, the glasses of milk. Good Lord. Coffee table, best shield, apparently. Have to go, guys. I might be back later, but bye for now. Like Halloween candy, take care. Or like Halloween came early. I can't even read, apparently. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Well, yeah. Tate, you're getting L'd at by a mod here. How does it make you feel? Our mods are rude, and you kind of have to put up with it, which kind of sucks for you, right? But here's the thing, Tate, you're a mod in I think Mika's community, right? Because that means that Shira, that's not your safe space. This will come back to haunt you when you're watching Mika streams. Real ones remember my tweet from like 2018, I think, where I asked the timeline to hold my glass of milk. I remember that as well.
Give me a break.
I just was wondering if there was like a new one. Like a new milk moment with you. That's a weird thing to say. Shut up. I do remember that tweet though, very, very, very vividly. Because most of the replies were like, oh my god, I spilled it. Milk moment.
Never in doubt.
Gamer moments. Milk moment. Toxic mods, L viewers. That's accurate. Very, very accurate. Man, even the mods here have deep lore in this community. You guys are pretty great about that. Making up your own deep lore that we can all share in. Ah, memories. They are so nice. Tate and I just brawl it out because they drink milk plain often, and it makes me upset. I mean, that makes sense then that they are a mod for Mika, because I know Mika is very into just a big old glass of milk every now and then. Shira and I barely know each other, but yeah, our latest interactions have just been about milk. What other ways are to get to know someone? Truly. I mean, you guys are doing the thing that all people should do with each other. Get to know their strong opinions on milk. And if they're a milk centrist and they're like, I don't really have strong opinions that align with any pre-existing milk opinions, you should maybe question your relationship with them, you know? What's more convoluted, Girbeagly / mod lore or Kingdom Hearts lore? Oh yeah, our lore for sure. Our lore for sure. There are people here. There are people here who have seen it all. You wanna talk about some weird shit in this community? You wanna talk about folk? You wanna talk about you want to drive tank? You wanna talk about fucking the reason we have an emote? You want to talk about the poop quesadilla stream that got so unhinged that people DM'd me afterwards and were like, I felt kind of uncomfortable with the energy in tonight's stream. Not because anything offensive was done, but because everyone was so rabid. The poop quesadilla stream that made everyone like uncomfy because the vibes were too intense. It was like two neurodivergent ex-theater kid vibes for anyone. Rat quesadilla. Wait, do we not have a poop quesadilla quote too? Rat quesadilla is what it evolved into, I think, where it became less extreme, right? Because that was the same. Yeah, poop quesadilla was the same stream where Lav, because Lav has mod privileges, so can post fucking links. Put up the picture of the kid with the like poopy underwear, right? Like I'm pretty sure that was like the poop in the classroom picture. That just yeah, the diaper. Yeah, the poopy diaper picture fucking cursed our entire community. Do not remind me. I can't. That's etched into my brain forever in the worst of fucking ways. Why did you bring it up? Because I'm stronger than you. Yeah, you guys want to talk about weird, fucked up lore? Kingdom Hearts has got nothing on this community. The diaper stream was truly the most unhinged I think the energy's ever gotten, though. I felt very uncomfortable. Everyone felt very uncomfortable. We were just like off the no one was thinking sanely. We were about to get Harry Potter demented. My happiness.
Biggs.
Oh no, not Biggs. Oh fuck! I forgot that he got shot. Brian just asserted dominance, as I do.
You made it. No, I might
No, not Biggs.
Hey,
We have to cast our Patronus to save him.
don't worry. He'll bounce back.
Only mods can, yeah, only mods can post links if that's what you're asking about.
Good to hear.
Which is why the mods
Some extra padding myself.
have some intense privilege here. They come from privilege, so always
Pretty bad.
challenge them to question the privilege that they have
Cloud, promise me,
in today's society.
don't let it be for nothing.
I won't. What about you? No. What about you, dude? We're saving you, Biggs.
What about
Oh,
you?
Cupcake, you so silly. That couldn't have been the same stream. No way. That was a different one, right?
Left in me. Enough for another platoon or two.
I think we were still playing Borderlands 3 though when that happened.
To make a difference.
No, fuck it. Are you serious? Biggs fucking died, bro? Just like this? Oh, okay. Don't fucking psych me out about your death.
It's an orphanage. In the Sector 5.
Yeah, I know. We've been there,
The
homie.
kids, they're great. I used to visit.
It was different. We're just reminiscing now. Okay. I was like, if all of that happened in the same stream, my brain would have exploded.
Let me guess. Not a fan of kids.
Eliza, what's up? Welcome to the stream.
No.
No.
But you have so much in common.
Ah, Joker to the end. Can't take Biggs from me? Okay, that would be fucking terrible.
Good luck.
If your friend was dying and they reached up and they, like, touched your head,
future
like, endearingly.
is in your hands.
Are we fucking serious? Please heal him. Yeah, we have cure magic and we have raise magic. They never really canonically explain, like, why you can't use that shit in cutscenes.
This isn't over.
Fuck, dude, are you serious? Biggs. Man, that's sad as fuck. Wholesome headpad? Yeah, in a non-wholesome scenario, though. I plan on booping loved ones' noses as I die. One last laugh, right? Oh my god, dude, seriously? Alright, now we have a reason to go fucking beast mode and destroy fucking Shinra. Even more than we already had. No fucking way, dude. Oh no, that's so sad. Damn. Cloud really do be sitting there and letting people die. Yeah, and being like, yeah, I don't like kids. Like, while that happened. Biggs is like, yo, make sure you take care of these kids. I don't like kids. It's like, dude, that's his final fucking wish. Time for to go on a revenge killing spree? 100%. Murder for Biggs, yeah. Oh, we're tearing it all the fuck down now. This dead body of the soldier guy, we're not respecting that. Fucking douchebags. They're gone, dude. With my dying breath, I'll tell you the future is in your hands, but no pressure or anything. Listen, I mean, the future was already in our hands, though. That's just a random resistance member dead. Apparently, we don't care about him quite as much. Which is, you know, understandable. We didn't really get to know him. Fuck them kids! Commit murder in Biggs' name? Oh, we are. Oh, we are. Why are you yelling that way? Ah! Dude, I wouldn't fuck. Okay, here's. This is a limitation I have. Okay, some of you might know this. I have a black belt in 2 different styles of martial arts. I haven't practiced like seriously in a while, so I'm pretty rusty. But some of that muscle memory's there. Like I've been in fights. I know how to defend myself. But if I was in a fight with a dude and I had the opponent, even while jumping away from me, go, rah! Like, I would be like, okay, this dude's crazy. There's no winning against this person. They'll have one arm and fucking absolutely claw my eyeballs out. It does not matter. I'm not winning this fight. That's the way that I feel about that. I'm just gonna time this out here real quick, McManiac. I'm not a huge fan of that phrase, just due to the fact that even despite the sort of the debate on where the origin of that phrase comes from, it has been used pretty frequently to mock autistic people. So I normally time it out when I see it here, just as a heads up. Both sides are sad about Biggs. They're yelling to express their grief. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. This dude actually had a crush on Biggs. He was like, that really pretty man just, oh my God, why'd he have to die that way? So I guess that didn't do enough damage. I have to use Thundara. Max, take care. Thank you very, very much for hanging out. I'm sorry to hear that you fell asleep, but please go rest up. You deserve it, especially after all the ordeal that you're going through. Appreciate you being here. Get some good rest. Oh, wow, that guy died. Couldn't have died in a cooler pose, though. I mean, you could have, but, like, also kind of a cool pose to die in. I'm going to be honest. Miss good news. Because I had to step away, but we have a new hire. She's actually amazing, and I think she's going to fit in well with us. So excited. Hey, I love that. I love that, like, more and more good stuff is happening at your job. Especially on, like, the staff. That, like, you having a manager who's backing you up. You're meeting coworkers. Thundaga messes them up. Oh, yeah. Thundara and Thundaga, like, definitely mess up people a lot. So, not enough yet to make up for Biggs' death. Yes, not enough yet. We have to kill more. Nico, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Time for the murder rampage. I have a feeling that we are going to have a big, big fight coming up here soon, though. How am I? I'm doing well. Just vibing out. Hopefully, being able to hang out with people for a while tonight, if my internet behaves. Chat, is the black belt thing actually real? Yes, I am not Germa. I don't just say, like, ambiguous stories that might be fake. I actually have a black belt in karate and in taekwondo. So yeah, it is 100% true. Yeah, I don't do what Germa does, where he's just like, I'm gonna say this thing that sounds like maybe it's not in character, but I'm never going to truly address if it's real, and I'm just gonna go, yeah, chat. No, I'm not. Yeah, of course, chat. Germa's a clown. I'm a cartoon character. So any of the things I say that are based in my lore, come from, like, the writers. Like, this is all predetermined. This is the thing. I'm a cartoon character, and I make that differentiation because everything that I say is pre-scripted. All these streams are actually pre-scripted episodes that you're watching, with a new live interactivity element to it. We're doing different things here on twitch.tv/Girbeagly. It's kind of amazing. So, as a cartoon character, the things I say are canonically in the lore of the show. That's right. I'm on the internet. Again, I can't lie. It's illegal to lie on the internet. Sometimes I get the urge to tell complete harmless lies like that. I mean, it's kind of fun, right? Two truths and a lie is the way to do it. I missed good news, too. I told the lady of the house that I was allergic to pork yesterday. She went out and bought one chicken breast to stir fry for me instead of pork chops. That's really nice. That's so accommodating. Brian has lived a lot of lives. He's been a singer, is also an actor, and now a martial arts master. What the fuck? Listen, I was just talking to Morgan about this the other day. Again, I'm 1,000 years old. I've lived so many lifetimes. I even asked Morgan, I was like, am I just insane to think that I've actually lived more lifetimes than some other people? And I was like, not in the spiritual way of like being reincarnated, but like within my lifetime, I've done so many fucking things. I've been a lifeguard. I have worked retail. I've worked in food service. I was a manager at an internet marketing firm. I co-owned my own internet marketing firm. I'm a black belt in 2 different styles. I wrapped my car around a tree while I was in it and somehow walked away. I have been a full-time content creator for like half a decade now. I've done like I was in 1 billion bands and used to like tour around and play shows and shit during the height of the scene. Like I've done a lot of shit. This enemy wants me to finish our fight apparently. He's shooting his gun at me. Here, enjoy that. Enjoy having that as a thing that you enjoy. Yeah, it's fucking insane. Side quests, exactly. My whole life has been side quests leading to this moment. Brian is the main character. I'm not. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not. I've said this before, and this is I truly feel this way a lot. I am not the main character. I have friends who are the main characters. I have, people like Mark and Ethan and people who are my friends I look up to so much and appreciate and am so in awe of regularly because of the massively humongous things that they've done with their lives. They're the main characters. I'm a side character who I hope the audience likes. Comic relief often. Tries to be there in earnest and honest ways as much as possible. Just be a genuine friend as much as I can. I'm older. I've seen more battle. Therefore, I wear my heart on my sleeve a lot more. I'm not the main character, but I hope that I'm at least a side character that people enjoy. Thank you. I am the main character. Thank you for bringing that up. Listen, you haven't talked about that for a while. I just want the good people to know that Ethan is 100% main character material. I'm supporting cast, and that's okay. My little sidekick, thank you. Get out of here. Oh my god. If Ryan's a side character, then what am I? I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a side character. You can be side characters. There's unlimited space for side characters. But here's the thing. We're all main characters of our own stories, right? That's the way that, like, the saying goes. But honestly, in the grand scope of, like, content creation and being my own person and stuff, like, I have a very strong personality, but I'm not like someone who likes to lead or take center stage, really. I just like to be there in honest ways for my friends. I like to form connections that last and mean something in a genuine way. I am someone who is very happy with what I have right now. Like, unbelievably blown away constantly by the good fortune and privilege that I have. I'm never going to be able to, like, even if I have to go back to, like, working a regular job at any point, like, I'm always going to cherish, like, being able to have done this for as long as I have. Like, that's something not everyone gets to do. It's a really fucking cool thing. Those were jokes. Those weren't jokes. Those weren't jokes. We all know who you really are. The main character of the story, you silly bean. Which character did I get a tattoo for? I'm assuming it's me. Listen, side characters are... You're allowed to have your favorite character be the side character in a show.
We know all about your evil plans to destroy the pillar. But the Turks, but Shinra, that's us. Won't let you get away with it. So go call back.
Reno's a himbo too, I love it.
Or something.
I am every character. It's a one-man show now. You know, that's sometimes how my neuroses feel. I'm talking to myself. It's all in my head all the time. I'm gonna overanalyze fucking everything.
I know you.
Toxic Streamer has Toxic Streamer main character. I mean, you're not wrong. God damn it, Brian. I was just thinking earlier this week how you still have never seen my tattoo IRL because of the panini. That's weird to think about, honestly. All right, I have to read this because the main character needs to speak his narration. What is this, Ethan? Brian is one of my best friends in the... Okay, now I feel bad. I cannot wait for him to absolutely destroy this year. He has so much potential. It's been so fucking awesome seeing some of his goals come to fruition. I can't wait to see what else this beautiful human has to give to the world. Because this bitch ain't done yet. All right. Back to the game. I love you, dude. I miss you so much. I feel so sad I haven't been able to move out there yet, but hopefully with a lot of the stuff on the horizon here, that will be exacerbated very soon. Honestly, I want to get out to LA to work with Zach more on like hyper RPG stuff. Like that stuff is so fun. The Squid Game thing went off the rails and didn't go the way that it was intended, but God, what a fun fucking time. That was great. I want to do more stuff like that. It's just like really fun. Like live production stuff is really cool to me.
Throw down your weapon and
Again, I did improv and theater when I was in like high school and college.
negotiate with terrorists.
I do miss being able to do that kind of stuff. Why is Reno laughing at Rude? Mr. Worldwide is back. What's up, Mr. Worldwide? I mean, I guess he's not back. They've been in the same helicopter the whole time.
Screw this cheap-ass play.
That's Mr. Worldwide. Friends supporting friends we stand, but we don't idolize. That's fair. Oh my God, Tifa is such a badass.
Thank you.
Oh my God, girlfriends saving girlfriends? Wives saving wives? Squid Game Part 2, but it's Splatoon. My lesbians are lesbians, comrade. Tifa cosplay win? It's happening. It's gonna happen at some point. I have to order the cosplay stuff.
Stay here. I have to help them.
I want to do this Tifa outfit and the dress that we saw her in. I'm in love with them, as everyone should be. Can't make this reference without a preface, so have y'all seen the TikTok that it's like Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 305? If you do not give me uppies, I will piss all over your feet. No, but I love that energy, I guess. My wives are so attractive, they really are. Tifa strong girl, she is. They're holding hands, they're dating. They're married. No, that's legal marriage.
Consider it done. Now get up there and kick Shinra's ass.
I'm so glad that Wedge is fine. Our big boy. Yo, what's up, Jinx? Welcome to the stream. Let's go, lesbians. Our lesbians.
Seventh heaven is this way.
Riley Roses. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. We are doing some Final Fantasy VII Remake right now.
Stay here.
Those of you who are new here, please make sure you're reading the rules of the community so you don't get timed out by me, Ahmad, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Brian. I'm a full-time variety streamer, voice actor, and YouTuber. Just vibing tonight with some wonderful sapphic energy going on here between Aerith and Tifa. We're big fans of that. These are our lives. Magical Matto, thank you so much for 23 freaking months. God damn. Thank you so much. With Prime, nonetheless, thank you very much for using your once-a-month thing on me. One more month, and you get that silver Jolteon badge. I appreciate you sticking around. So glad we came in for the sapphic energy. Hell yeah. What were you up to, Riley? Let us know in the chat. Please, feel free to share. Tell everyone what you're about. Introduce yourself to what's going on. Or to the people here. Wedge.
Don't have time to waste.
We gotta chase our himbo friend, Wedge.
Away from the gate.
You have to open the gate. If you don't let these people through, back off. It's not gonna happen.
They're all gonna die, though. Oh, no. Yo, what's up, Draven? Welcome to the stream.
I'm no good.
I'm a wild variety streamer who does a lot of crazy cosplays and silly other things. Hell yeah. I'm just talking about how I'm gonna be cosplaying Tifa at some point soon. Probably Aerith as well. Do a lot of cosplay myself. It's very fun. Got into it a lot more last year.
You don't think we're gonna stop them from dropping the plate, do you?
No.
I want to believe that we could still win somehow.
Wedge has got a heart of gold. I love him so much.
But
what a cutie.
Something in my gut tells me.
Yeah, careful with the cap. Sorry, we got Nightbot going.
Feeling.
I was excited about Tifa cosplay. It'll happen.
Yeah.
I got into it a lot last year, and it was really fun.
That's no excuse to give up.
I love Aerith's heart too.
Back one day and wish I'd done it different. Right here, right now. I need to know.
I love her. She's so great, dude. She's so good. Those of you who are sticking around for this stream, by the way, from the raid, thank you so much for joining our humble little community. You know, if you're nice to us, we'll be nice to you. Just be a decent human being is kind of the only rule here. Those of you who don't, I'm not going to take that. I'm not gonna take that personally.
Happen next.
There's thousands of people streaming
But
right
I
now.
am sure I don't
You're not gonna
wanna regret
resonate
the
with everyone's
choices I make
energy. It
tonight.
just is what it is. Gonna grab some food and lurk. Yo, I totally understand.
Our lives are in
Ending
your
a stream
hands.
to raid,
If you don't
it's hard to
open
stick
up, we're all
around.
gonna die.
Your energy's low. Go take care of you. Thank you. We appreciate your raid a ton, seriously. Lurk time for me. Enjoy the lurk, Jinx. Thank you so much for being here.
Close it.
I need to go to sleepies. Yo, Hannah, take care. Get some good rest. You deserve it. We're allowed to be cracked, but respectfully. Right. We're gonna get chaotic. We're gonna get fucking weird at times for sure.
Wedge, Seventh Heaven is just down this road.
But we still keep it like respectful. We're blessed and cursed. Join it. Yeah,
Don't
exactly.
worry
We're
about
blessed and
me.
cursed.
All right. I'll
We're
get
wholesome
these people to
energy
safety.
and we're insane energy at the same time. Wedge, best boy. I love Wedge so much, right?
Get out of Sector 7, please.
Not only is he a cutie.
Sector 7 is possible right now. Go to Sector 5 or 6.
God, I love Aerith. She just cares so much. Honestly, again, the fact that the remake added voice acting brings so much more emotion to this game. I really
You all
fucking love
have to
it.
get out of Sector 7 now, please.
Get out of here.
Do you know what's going on? What do they want with the pillar?
Well, there's still time, but
Pledge my heart, right? Respectfully shrimping. Fuck you, chicken strips, respectfully. Oh my gosh.
yes.
Those sons of bitches.
What good do they think that'll do?
Feel free to cry about it later. Right now, we need to get everyone to safety.
That's right, Grandma. Take charge.
What should clear the roads first?
Ah, good thinking. Up to it.
Let's go.
Avalanche, I take it?
I love Marl because she looks like a Studio
Just a
Ghibli
friend.
character. Oh, just a
Tell
friend.
Tifa to lay low. We'll take care of things here.
I will tell my wife to lay low. Yes. Thanks for the med check. Yeah, Silver, thanks for another med check for chat. I love Marl, badass grandma energy. Yeah, 100%. This game's so well remade. I love the energy the voice acting holds. Yes, it adds a lot to it. You really sort of get to feel the personalities of the characters a lot more. Marl has best hair. I love Marl's hair. That's an anime trope, that big ass ponytail.
That's it.
I just love. I don't know why. I can never get over how beautifully made Final Fantasy games are. Yes. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Well, that's not the best thing. I thought he was gonna push us out of the way, and he just pushed past us, even though there was so much space around us.
Marlene.
Oh shit. It was close. Oh my god.
We need water. Hurry.
Thank you for the reminder. I forgot to take my vitamins. Yes, take care of yourselves. Yeah, Nymeria, that's partially why we're definitely going to be doing some more Final Fantasy games at some point this year. We have horror games to play. We're going to do Hollow Knight again. I'm probably going to reboot Hollow Knight, by the way,
We
guys.
need to find another way to get
For those who
there.
didn't see my tweet about it, it's been such a long time, I forgot where I am in the game, and I kind of want to play it as a fresh experience again. So we're going to reboot Hollow Knight. We're going to start it over. We have Life is Strange True Colors to play.
Far away from here.
Whole bunch of really cool games are planned this year for stream.
Over there.
And YouTube. There's going to be some YouTube series coming out again, too. Honestly, I don't know how much gaming I'm going to do on YouTube this year. I want to sort of diversify my content over there, but more YouTube videos are coming soon. Promise. Hollow Knight, my beloved, my Skrunkly, my little meow meow. Aw, the Skrunkly. Double tap the post. What's the rest of it? Like when or something? If you like when. I can't wait to get back to Eat Pillar, right?
Finally.
We'll do some Eat and Pillar again. You gave 11K. Oh my god, Sport. Please give yourself a break. I appreciate that a lot, though. That is so much. It means a ton. Oh no!
Poor thing.
Oh.
I
Oh.
know it must hurt.
Aerith has such good nurturing vibes. I love her, dude.
Okay?
Still waiting for Silk Song like a clown. Restarted Final Fantasy 15 recently. I'm sad all over again. I've heard really good things about it, and I have it
I'll take
planned
you
to
to
play.
it. Ready?
I need to play more of the Life is Strange games and Tell Me Why. Yeah, I haven't played Tell Me Why yet either. Can't wait to see Hornet and Mary again. I love Hornet. She is awesome. Double tap now if you'd
Almost there.
Skrunkly the when. That's right. Thank you, Poisonous. I've wanted to play Hollow Knight for a while, but I'm broke and only have Xbox and it's not on Xbox. Wait, is it not on Xbox Game Pass? That's sad. Should be on Xbox Game Pass. That'd be the GOAT move by Microsoft. All right, so this is main scenario up here. Yeah, okay, so we got it. Let's save this little girl first.
Fine. Don't worry about me.
Therapy was good, so I'm mentally better now. I'm so glad to hear that, Sport. I had an incredible therapy session yesterday. So I'm really happy to hear other people are finding things that help for them. Obviously, like, therapy's not for everyone, and it's really expensive. But for those of you who it works for, myself included, like, I'm really proud of you guys. You're doing great. Please play Final Fantasy 15. It's so good. I definitely cried my first playthrough by the end of it. I heard that it's just Himbo Road Trip the game, and I really like that.
Daddy!
Need to get back to therapy, Sai. You know, all in due time. Your own pace. Whenever it works out, you know? The fact that you have the desire to go back, and
Almost there.
you know that you deserve more, you deserve happiness, etc. That's a good sign. That's a good thing. Oh my god, Aerith?
Confirmed. One more bird lost.
That was a weird transition. Does Aerith gets hit by an explosion and then we're here? Watching this guy play with his joystick? Is that allowed on Twitch? People just playing with their joysticks?
Change of plans.
Sharma? Pog? Wait, what?
Someone's been a little too adventurous.
It's Germa in the stream. Germa! Huge fan! Literally my favorite streamer. We're the same age. Let's talk about boomer stuff. Germa, oh my god, you're here! Is Reno a bad guy? Reno works for the bad guys. That's all I'm gonna say right now. What did I miss the last hour? Not too much. Shinra blew up a bunch of shit. Cloud's busy fighting them up in the tower. And Aerith is here trying to save Marlene from
Hold on, Marlene.
the bar.
I'm coming for you.
And Biggs died. Yeah, that was the big one. Can a himbo really individually be a bad guy? I mean, I think it's within the himbo nature to have a heart of gold. Oh. Oh, she's probably under the pinball machine, I just realized, in the secret room. Nope, she's not. Marlene, where are you at, girl? I've been trying to start therapy, but since I've been kicked out, it's been too expensive. When I was living with my mom, she said she would set up my appointments and never did. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that something changes that helps that work out in the end for you. I'm so sorry to hear that you're dealing with that. That handshake meme, but it's Brian and Germa both being boomers but looking young. Yeah, you know what's really funny is, so, like, Germa truly is, like, my favorite streamer on this website. Oh.
You're Marlene, right?
Oh. Go with the nice lady. Doesn't she look so nice? Oh. I would love to get to know Germa.
A friend.
Morgan got to
That's
meet
Tifa's.
him incredibly quickly, like, truly just a quick wave while they were at a Twitch party together at PAX East, like, years and years ago.
She's
But we've never gotten to, like,
inviting
meet
others.
him, but I would love to. Biggs died. Yeah, Biggs died, and it was actually really sad.
You mean Barrett? Yep, he's there too.
Look at me. I'm this tiny little window here.
Daddy's
So
not
I'm
gonna
Marlene,
go?
and Aerith is talking to me.
Not
Not you,
yet.
Marlene, me!
That's why I came to find you.
Just flew
Tifa
back to
asked
college
me to.
today, and I just opened
She
a
said,
bag,
"Take
had
care
a
of
bunch of
Marlene."
bottles. Oh no, I fucking hate when that happens.
The thing is, this place isn't safe now. I'm gonna
Wait, it
take
doesn't
you
smell like
somewhere
anything from
safer,
the bag. That's
okay?
so weird. Shira, that's super bizarre. Little baby. Yeah, I'm the little baby.
Are they gonna destroy the bar?
Oh.
Are they gonna destroy our house?
Oh. They made her so cute. For what? They made her so cute in this game.
Just remember, you still have your daddy. You can build a new home together.
Aerith
Anyway,
really is like the ultimate cottagecore like wife also.
Shall we go?
Oh, little kids crying like that makes me so sad, dude. Oh. Marlene baby. She is an actual baby. She's just so scared. Just wants her dad. Uh-oh, what is happening?
Huh?
Huh? You hit the screen, it's okay, you're okay, right? Our inner children are fragile, yeah. Truly, though. What was that? That was spooky. Oh. She has a good judge of character.
You smell nice.
Oh.
Like,
That's such a little kid thing to say. Like a flower. Oh, it's because she grows flowers. Just imagine Brian's head photoshopped onto Marlene the whole time she was talking. Yeah, if you guys want to make Photoshop memes, feel free to fill up the Reddit with them.
I hope you remember it.
I haven't gone through clips in a while from streams. I have to check out the clips that you guys have put up on here on Twitch as well. Probably smells like dirt and gasoline from all the explosions, but that's nice, Marlene.
Tell you what,
She doesn't know the language yet to say that, so she just says flowers.
too?
You
of
smell
course you can.
like a
Hey,
baka.
what's your favorite?
Oh no, we interrupted or I guess they interrupted our conversation. Rude. Whoever's interrupting our talk with Cutie McCute.
You led us on a merry chase.
Oh, it's saying.
Aerith.
Oh my God. Why is everyone so handsome?
Song.
Eren Yeager. The bagel man, I see. What's up, Elliot?
Before you say another word, know that your options are limited.
Everyone, I want to be this fucking pretty. What the fuck? Why do I have to be born in the real
There's
world?
nothing to be
Why can't
scared
I be a
of,
bunch of
okay?
really nice looking pixels? You know? Someone make me an NFT right now. Turn me into one. Mint me onto the blockchain so
How
I can look
about
pretty.
We make a deal.
He's not handsome because bad? Well, but that's the whole thing, is all the bad guys people have been thirsting over too. This whole playthrough. How many hot people can they fit into one game, right? I can fix him. Brian, it's a game, remember? Yeah, well, my life's a game. All right, I was talking about this before you came in. I'm a cartoon, all right? Nothing's real. Listen, okay? Oh my God, hello? Oh, I was like, did they just start shooting the bar as they're like casually walking to the fucking like helicopter? Oh my God. Draven, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Elliot. That's so nice. Elliot, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Make sure you're saying thanks for that.
2 birds with 1 shitload of
The tiny hand. I know, the little baby Marlene hand is so cute. They really said every character will incite thirst. Yeah, again, this is Square Enix's horniest game. Tifa, you can make it. Oh my God. And again, I like the first person fucking, ooh.
Just like you. So suck it up, because I'm not.
Does this mean we get to play as Tifa again? Because I'm so happy if we do.
You want to explain yourself, partner?
Partner. He got distracted by how pretty his targets were. Is it necessary for your shirt to be that open? 100%. Duh. Yeah, it's one of those things where, ow! What the fuck?
I asked him to show her the way.
This game is just,
Right?
it's just too pretty. It's too nice. I get distracted by everyone. Good or bad.
Finish him off.
Oh my God, she's so strong, dude.
Give him your all.
She's so fast and so strong. Wait, I just realized I think that she has a materia slot open now. Yes! We got lightning, punches, assess, fire. All right, we can give her ice materia from her other gloves. Again, the camera angles where they're like looking at the camera, but they're talking to a character, like that POV moment. Every time, it gets me every fucking time in this. I love when women. Oh, me too. Tifa is the strongest. She just punches things into oblivion. It's fantastic. She's great. I love her. You know? My parents let my cat out of the house. Oh my God. Good luck. I'm so sorry that happened. It's such a terrible feeling when a cat gets out. I really hope that your cat comes back really soon. Mads, I'm so sorry. All right. Let's beat up these little robots. Hello, robots. Wait, why is Cloud's HP so fucking low also? What's going on, Cloud? struggling a lot while I was gone? I'm gonna say probably yes. I know next to nothing about Final Fantasy. All I know is everyone likes swords and everything is super dramatic. Hairstyles off the chain. Yeah, and everyone's like mega fucking hot. So genuinely, even if you don't know what's going on, just know it's good versus bad. So stereotypical type of storyline. And everyone is hot, which is great. Honestly, we all win. Regardless of if we're paying attention or not, we all win because of this game. Oh. Oh, it's the lunch table guys again. Or the coffee table guys again. You guys are the lunch table guys. This is the late night lunchroom, remember? Everyone gets a seat at this table. Hello, I punched you in the back.
There's no escape.
It's probably pretty good that I also just got a perk for her that she does additional damage when she hits targets from behind like this. So while Cloud's struggling, I'm just gonna punch this guy in his asshole till he dies. Oh my god, that guy slumped over like a folding chair. Hot damn, dude. Tifa's good. What'd she do? Okay, what was the point of this? Okay, there's cool stuff in here. I think I'm just... You have your cat... I'm so glad you were able to find your cat, Mads. Folded. Yeah, absolutely fucking folded. 100%. My god. Dude, I would... Here's the thing, though. Credit to these enemies. If I took one punch to the jaw from Tifa, I'd be down. Guaranteed. She's wearing fucking metal gauntlets and doing like 20 punches and backflips. You take one of those to the face, you're gone. These dudes are way tougher than me. So, yeah. It just... Good lord. Anti-capitalism game featuring hot people? Yeah, it kind of is. It is it's an environmental, pro-environmental, anti-capitalism game with hot people. 100%. That's what this is. So, yeah. Tifa could knock me into next week. I'd say, thank you, ma'am. Can I have another? Yeah, that's valid. That's super valid.
Well,
all right.
If this is how you want to
also, I'm seeing hot communist. I'm seeing my frames dropping a little bit. Hopefully it has not been anything too noticeable for people as well. We're just going to stream through it. We're going to do our best. Just stream through. I suck at hiding. I'm not really, clearly not really trying to hide that much. I'm just trying to go for the ladder. It's okay. Is Tifa the Mikasa of Final Fantasy VII? Yes, very much yes. Gonna start making this damn cat wear a reflective vest. Doesn't he know he's a black cat and cannot go out at night, right? Nothing here so far. Awesome. Thank you so much for letting me know. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesse is back. Threw a grenade that sounded like a late 90s beeper.
Latest and greatest design. 11 out of 10.
Or a microwave.
Beep, beep.
Roommate's cat back at it again. So many cat moments in this community. Oh, wow, Jesse kissing the grenade. They really just had to make that thirsty, huh? Whoa, you got the weird Dementors behind you. Oh, fuck. All right. Jesse, look out behind you! All right. Well, she just had to kiss that grenade. Square Enix really said, all right, Jesse's back. So let's make sure that people thirst over her as well.
You don't need to tell me twice.
They might have made up their mind with Tifa or Aerith, but then we have to remind them, no, you didn't. You constantly have to question everything in this game.
Looks like you guys are having the time of your life.
Yeah, something like that. Reno. What's that noise now? Oh, they're shooting! Cloud!
What?
Zip. Oh, that dude. Oh my god. Absolutely ruined my guy. Okay, wait. What are you attacking? Oh, there's a dude up there.
Keep him busy, will ya?
There's guys on these. Smooch their grenade, it'll be hot. I mean, it worked. Dementor's scary. The Dementors are scary. I'm still not like 100% sure why the hell, like, they're there. It's weird. All right. Come on. Oh, that guy's almost dead from that one shot. No shot, dude. Except the one shot. Is he just gonna die when he hits the ground then? Oh no, you can't kill them in the helicopter. I just killed him too fast. He just had like a little bit of a toenail's worth of HP left. Reno, we get it. You're hot too. But if you could please piss off a little, it'd be super appreciated. Yeah, exactly. Come on, Reno. Oh my gosh. My stepdad just heated up crab mac and cheese, and now it smells like wet cat food in my house. Confused. To be fair, see, like, again, I was talking about this in another stream. I personally love seafood, like certain seafoods, but seafood heated up smells fucking atrocious. Most of the time, it smells pretty bad. Like, Jesse had to kiss the grenade to remind the folks at home that everyone is hot in this game. Everyone. Right. There is no in between. Is the guy's name Baruti? Yeah, the bald dude who looks like Mr. Worldwide. Who is Mr. Worldwide, actually, is what I should say. Mr. 305 is named Baruti. That is his character name. But you really shouldn't be questioning that, because the main character's name in this game is Cloud. Cloud Strife at that. I need to shower, but I do not want to take off my makeup. I haven't worn makeup in forever, and I feel nice. I get that. I do the same thing whenever Morgan and I do our makeup, is I just sit around in it for like hours. Never smelled reheated seafood, but I believe you. That sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, it's not the best smell. They're non-binary names if I ever heard any. Valid. Very valid. Oh my god. Tifa. Beat the shit out of him. Get him. Alright. I get it. You're about to shoot me with some laser ass creepiness. Stop it. Cloud getting shot by a Gatling gun. Whatever. Hey, what the fuck? Get out of here. Rude. You as well? I probably want to heal. I just realized. Alright. Hit her with that Cura, Cloud. That's right. See ya, dude. Get down on the ground, please, so I can beat you up more. My name's Arson. Nice to meet you. I mean, in the world of Final Fantasy, that wouldn't be that out of the picture as a possibility. Saw a TikTok the other day talking about how someone's friend legally changed their name to String Cheese. I mean, it doesn't affect me. Do your thing. But if you have the power, here's my thing. If you have the power to change your name to whatever you want legally, String Cheese? Really? Check Twitter DM. I don't look at Twitter during streams. Unbelievable. Thank you, Ethan. I appreciate that. BDO Samu, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Mnarka, thank you for continuing your gifted sub from Vero as well. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Can confirm reheated curry seafood is usually good. Yeah, no, it almost always tastes fine. It just, the smell is like, hey, little less sea brine, you know? I feel like that would either be awkward or hilarious at airports or any other important legal show. Yeah, I feel like too many people would just not believe you. How many raids is that? I don't know. I haven't been keeping track, but I appreciate anyone who rates tonight. Thank you so much, raiders. If you're having a good time joining us for Final Fantasy VII, if you guys don't know me, my name is Brian, full-time variety streamer, YouTuber, and voice actor. Been doing this for a number of years now, which is kind of wild to think about, because who the fuck am I? But also, make sure you're reading the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbutt. That would really stink. We'd like to be able to enjoy your company as we run around. God damn it. This one is better. Jesus. Ethan is sending me stuff. I sent an updated one. I just saw it. Listen, I'm the fastest gun in the West, okay? Or I guess the East Coast. You're in the West. But still. Oh, I just noticed on the back of Cloud's sword, the linked materia actually has like a gouge in the sword that shows like how those materia are linked. That's a cool little detail. My hometown is oddly named and no one ever believes it, so imagine a name. Right. Wow, okay. Listen, I got fast fingies. I feel like this is definitely a debate this chat would have. Warm water tastes round, cold water tastes pointy. Oh yeah, no, 100%. I think that warm and cold in general, cold definitely tastes pointier, like sharper, for sure. Water tastes like iron, bad, rusty iron. I'm sorry to those of you who live in areas with shitty water. Very spoiled as a New Yorker because our tap water actually is like pretty decent. I'm gonna get some sleep. Bubble Juice, take care. Thanks so much for hanging out. Glad you agree. I 100% agree with that one. That one makes a lot of sense to me, for sure. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesse is surrounded by the freaking ghost things again, too. What the fuck? Get these things out of here, man. They're creepy. Expecto Patronum. Now, Cloud.
Tifa, if you could see the look on your face.
Oh, God, dude. Cold water while chewing super minty gum. Actually, yeah, that does kind of hit sometimes. There's our moments my brain goes, there's a market for that.
Who gets to hear my last words?
Ethan, by the way, if you want to put your Photoshops up in our subreddit, you feel free to. That's what it's there for.
It's okay, Cloud. It's okay. They were my bombs.
Oh, God, she still feels bad about blowing up the plant and killing some civilians when it wasn't really her. Oh, my God, she feels bad about that, and that's not her fault. Shinra set them up. Shinra made the blast bigger on purpose.
So gentle.
Just try to hang on.
Heal her, Cloud, right?
So dramatic. I just wish that I could have had you over again.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We never got to eat Mom's cooking. Because we were there to, like, grab something from the house while the rest of them got to...
believe.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. You owe me a pizza.
Oh.
That's right. I do.
The cup you drink from changes everything. Water from a glass versus water from plastic cup. Oh, yeah. For sure. Container determines a lot of that with, like, bottled drinks, too.
Tifa's crying. Did I say something wrong?
Oh, no. She just keeps blaming herself for stuff.
Don't you guys have somewhere to be? It's not polite to stare, you know.
Oh, shit. Dude. So sad. Emotional damage? Yeah.
Jesse.
Oh, poor Tifa, dude. She's just losing all of her friends. Like, these people aren't really Cloud's friends because they kind of just met him, but Tifa has known these people her whole life, pretty much. So she literally just watched one of her best friends die. Now we really gotta kill, now we really gotta kill everybody. Like, this is a moment you feel bad for Tifa. Alright. Well. Youch, yeah. Oof. That one was a kick right in the fucking heart. Cloud about to commit a war crime. I mean, he should at this point, but, you know, it's just, I'm going to commit a crime. I mean, yeah, you, chat should be ready to commit the crimes as well, for sure, against Shinra. I like that there's a bench up here to rest. I just got here, I'm in emotions. Oh no, Brookie. Yeah, what a time to join the stream. Oh my god. Alright, no music here. Did a single tear fall on Cloud's hand? Yeah, Cloud got emotional as well. Obviously not openly weeping like Tifa did. Time to deal out some physical damage. Yes, to make up for the emotional damage we just all had to sustain. Whoa, who was doing that? Oh, it's Barrett. Incredible game when you have to take a moment of silence to reflect on what just happened and how your heart hurts for game character, right? Yeah, that's just good writing, honestly. You can't fix the ones inside, that's true. Oh my god. I don't generally cry over character deaths. Guess I'm built different, but I watched a movie recently and a character I absolutely adored died in a slow, tragic way. Actually, almost cried. I mean, that's fair. Everyone reacts to emotions differently. That said, it's never bad to cry when you, like, empathize with, like, something or someone. There's a reason we have a full spectrum of emotions. I know that I definitely grew up in an era where, like, toxic masculinity of, like, oh, be tough and, like, don't show your sad emotions and don't cry was, like, very much, like, sort of burned into my skull. And it's really annoying because that is just, like, the definition of, like, toxic masculinity. And to me, that's fucking way weaker than being strong enough to show your emotions and know who you are. Not saying that's how I think of you, Elliot. That's just my take in general on emotions.
It's nothing personal.
I'm definitely someone who, as I've gotten older, has... Bitch! Oh my god, Reno! Calling us a bitch. I'm definitely someone who's not afraid to show my emotions. Rune, what up? Thank you so much for 25 months! Wow. Alright, there are some flashing lights. That's why we have the content warning.
Sorry, losers. Gotta play for keeps today. No time to dick around.
Man, they made Reno so fucking, like, shitty. like he's kind of shitty in the original game, but they made him, like, really fucking sassy little bitch boy. Pandemic has made me way more sensitive to tearing up and crying at movies and shows when I rarely ever cried before that. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong in that. Being aware of your own emotions and being able to, like, get in touch with them when something, like, truly resonates with you is a sign of strength, in my opinion. It means that you're willing to challenge your own worldviews and the sort of foundation of your character that you might present to the world without fully, like, actually... Oh my god, why are you targeting me? Okay. Oh, he does reduce damage because he's lightning elemental. Fuck. Alright, well, Tifa will do her best. Oh my god, that AoE was a little intense, dude. Okay, I get it. You can hit a lot too. But can you do this? Let's use a cess on him quick. Austin, take care. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. We appreciate you a ton. Oh yeah, I'm not saying I almost cried derogatory. I meant more like I almost cried genuine confusion. Empathy isn't a common feeling for me, nor a divergent mood. Yeah, no. That's why I said everyone handles their emotions differently. But also on the other end of it, like, I always want to remind people who are like, well, I fucking cry at the drop of a hat. Like, you're not weak for that. You're not weak for either of them, obviously. Like, if you're not in touch with your emotions because of neurodivergency, it's just one of those things we're all built very differently from each other. But I want people to know that there's nothing wrong with crying. I know that I used to have so much, like, weird, pride over imaginary, like, social perception that, like, crying was, like, a bad thing when I was younger. And I like, toughened up and I prevented myself from, like, crying in moments I truly felt, like, emotional, and I, like, pushed it down and, like, reacted with aggression instead as, like, my sort of, like, reaction to, like, things that happened to me that, like, upset me. And that wasn't me being strong. At the time, I thought that was me being strong. That's not being strong. That's having, like, either trauma and having a trauma response, or not being able to fully, intelligently enough, because I think that our emotional intelligence definitely develops throughout our lifetime. I wasn't emotionally intelligent enough to, like, really process that in a way that was healthy or mature. And there's no shame in that. That is just a learning process we all go through as human beings. But those of you who are at the point where you're like me and you cry over the death of a character, or cry over a plot line in a story, or cry because someone even just said something kind of mean to you. That's not you being weak. That's you understanding a little bit more about yourself and where your boundaries lay, and being upset by how something else happened that made you react in a very human way. I think you guys are strong as fuck for that, honestly. I once cried during a Hallmark commercial. Yo, Morgan and I do that shit all the time. I was just talking about earlier this stream, Peach. Someone, I think it was Saw Wheeler, brought up the Halo 3 came out in 2007 or something like that. And Halo 3, I didn't cry over that video game, but the marketing campaign, they had this really dramatic commercial that was like a diorama made up of like models of like the enemies and like humans fighting each other. And then in the center of it, for those of you who are old enough to remember this commercial, there was one of the enemy soldiers, like one of the brutes or something like that, was like holding Master Chief by his skull, like by his helmet. And his like lifeless body was just sort of hanging there. And there's this like really dramatic music as it like swept through and like did the narration of like what the game was. And I got super fucking emotional over that. Crying is never something you feel ashamed of. It helps you show more emotion, and even if you feel weak for doing it, it's not an invalid feeling, but crying does not equal weakness. Exactly. Like, you're allowed to feel valid in those moments where you question why you cried or something, but at the end of the day, that's not a permanent, like, state of being anymore. It's just an expression of your emotions themselves, and that's okay, you know? All of those animal shelter commercials are evil and know what they're doing. Oh, yeah, they tug at your heartstrings to make sure that you are fucking, you know, donating to that cause, for sure. I think it's great when I cry or feel deeply at a movie or story or character feels. It makes me feel human and reminds me I have a heart. That too, and also just like that other human beings are expressing themselves through mediums, through like writing of a character in a show or a video game or a movie or whatever, and that they've done it in a way that feels like universally human enough that you get that emotional reaction without like, where you're like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. Like, oh, fuck, I'm like so sad that that character is sad or died or something like that. Like that is a primal sort of feeling that they tap into in a lot of big ways, which is like really wild to see when that happens. Honestly, I agree. I feel better, yeah, because I'm like, wow, I got to experience something that was like really well done, but also like I relate to this human experience. Like I do have, you know, I am in touch with like my human emotions a little bit more. I think that's like a really cool thing. So it's neat. Sometimes I cry for the hell of it because sometimes you just got to get it out of your system. Right. Sometimes there's like this buildup of pressure and it just goes away. So yeah, it's kind of a nice thing every now and then, for sure. Telltale's Walking. Yeah, Brookie. That's a big one that gets people. I have not. Some of you are gonna fucking want to kill me for this one, but yeah, I haven't played those. I've owned them since they came out, and I've never played one of Telltale's Walking Dead. But every single person who's played that is like, I fucking sobbed when I played that. I've never, ever, ever played those. So, yeah. You cry because you have actually processed so much of a certain emotional chemical that your body literally can't handle it and gets rid of it by crying. We all have different thresholds to that. But that's why even if you don't get why you're crying, there's a reason. Science is neato. I agree, It's really cool to learn about that kind of stuff. And I learned about a lot of that, like, obviously, in my time when I was, like, a psych counselor. Hey, there's another era of my life. All the different lives I've lived within this one life. I was a psych counselor back in the day. Pretty wild. Lee, I tear up thinking of him. No spoilers, please. I know the game's old, but it's one that I eventually want to play. Possibly here on stream. Although I feel like I'm going to piss off a lot of people making the, like, wrong choices or the ones you guys don't want me to make, but choice-based games, it's going to fucking happen every now and then. Crying actually releases endorphins that are good for your brain. Don't hold back a good cry because it helps you heal emotionally and even physically. Yeah, hell yeah. Very cool. I like that. Crying in front of people makes you tense? Yeah, I mean, that's totally valid. That's very, very valid. So I think that it's one of those things where, like, if you need to do it in private as well, because you just, like, have been shamed into doing it that way, or because you have anxiety, social anxiety especially, like, affects things like that. It's not so bad to do it as long as you, like, have a healthy outlet for it. in a way like that, for sure. Everyone will remember that derogatory. Yeah. Oh yeah. Is there anything you haven't done? I haven't. I'm not in a like a A tier, you know, like AAA voice acting production yet. I haven't gotten a voice acting role for like an animated show or like a AAA video game or anything yet. Like that. That'd be kind of cool. So, yeah. Motions do be weird. Yeah, it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat to learn about this type of shit, honestly. I love it. I didn't read his assessment. Fuck. Who are you? Reno, tell me more about you. Oh my god, he's about to fucking combo me into next week. Alright, you will heal Tifa while she is getting punched, Cloud. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. That was nothing. That was only 46 damage. Okay, so Reno, operative with the Turks unit of Shinra's General Affairs Division. Fast, extremely agile, he leaps in to attack with the special Shinra-made security baton. Alright, so, he doesn't get much stagger from magic or lightning. And he doesn't have any weaknesses, so this is just going to be a brawl, dude. Yeah? I'm learning how to turn off my fight response. It's weird. Emotions are weird. I mean, that's exactly one of the things I'm working on in therapy right now, Rune. It is weird, but it's something that I think will make both of us better in the end. Seriously. So, yeah. Yeah, just the way it works. Everyone's going to respond differently to emotions. Don't feel ashamed for it in any way. You know? Now let's beat the shit out of some members of Shinra for killing our friends. Oh boy, my god, Tifa is so fast, and it helps us out a lot. Okay, EMP triple shot. I'm guarding that time. Blocked it for only 23. That's right, bitch. I've learned your tactics. Except now it's probably stage 2. Let's go. You killed my friends. Prepare to die. Right. Learning how to control emotions and using them at appropriate times was an absolutely wild experience, but I used to be unhinged AF. I'm still unhinged AF. Here's the thing. It's all valid. Your process, figuring it out. As long as you are, you know, doing your best to be the best version of you, that's really all that matters. Some people just give up and decide to be shitty fucks the rest of their lives. And those are the people that were like, oh, these people are fucking jerk-ass nobodies when they come in and they use slurs in the chat or something, you know? Obviously, there's always going to be people who are crappy out there who have just given up. But that's the reason that we consider them crappy, is they gave up in this really nonsensical way. Oh my god. Hello? Cloud! Help! Literally anybody help! Cloud, I gotta go help Tifa. Free her! Okay. No, it's not your turn yet, Barrett. I'm so sorry, dude. I apologize. Okay. I didn't know he was right there until like until I rolled into him. Not my Tifa, right? As long as you're trying to be the best version of you, like genuinely giving it like an honest go, you're fucking poggers, gamers. We're gonna somersault into Reno's asshole. Hello, dude. Enjoy that, dummy. Sit down, bitch. All right. Tifa, go punch a helicopter. Punch a helicopter, Tifa. Okay, apparently it's not gonna really let me punch the helicopter too much. So Barrett, you better be doing work, and I will, I guess, supplement with magic. That hit him? I don't know if that hit him. Cloud's got a stronger thunder spell, so let's use that one. Go punch a helicopter? I mean, that's kind of what we're doing. See you, Rude. See you, Reno. Idiot heads. Damn it. But wait, there's more. We're all poggers in this chat. That's true, gamers. You're poggers. What can I say? You're the e-girls, boys, thems, whatever, that I want to spend my tier 3 on. You forgot his name was Rude? Well, it's actually Mr. Worldwide.
Let's teach him the Turks two-step.
Tifa is an acronym for that is fucking awesome. She is fucking awesome. All right, I'll let those two handle Rude because I'm just gonna punch Reno in the face a bunch. See it. Rude, don't you come over here. Don't you come over here, Rude. Don't you come over here. This is a 1v1. Respect the 1v1. Respect the gamer fight. Respect this 1v1. Rude! Very your name. Very, 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 very much your name. Rude! You bastard! Excuse me. All right. So I thought he was calling the action of throwing a helicopter at him rude. Well, now you know. Now you know the truth. That it's actually just... That's that guy's name. Hello. Okay. Dodging everything is clearly not going to be the book. Rude, why you got to be so rude, right? You do be so rude, though. Hello. Nice miss, idiot. Staggered. Yes. Hey, Rude, what the fuck, my guy? All right. That guy's dead. Reno's dead. Goodbye. What knocked me over? Hello? Oh, Rude. Rude was rude. All right, watch this, though. You get a somersault, too. Enjoy. Enjoy being stepped on by mommy, basically. See ya.
Plate separation authorized. Awaiting confirmation.
But Rude's so pretty. If bad, why pretty? I mean, this is just the game we're playing these days. What the fuck is with the ghost dudes? I still don't know. Oh. Honestly, I wouldn't be that threatened by that, because even though that's a huge cleaver, it does not have a sharp point in any way, shape, or form. That thing is like... Oh my god. Why do all the pretty characters gotta be evil? They're not. The good characters are pretty too. There's good characters. There's pretty people who are good in this. Being pretty doesn't mean you're evil in this game. It just means you exist. Barrett's sunglasses fell off. We're getting serious here. Yeah, what the fuck is with these ghosty boys, dude? Vaguely reminded me that I think I've come to some big realization about myself that could help me be a much better version of myself in the future. Now I'm really motivated to seek out the necessary resources and get progress made. Hell yeah! We're proud of you. We're really proud of you, no matter how that manifests. We're gonna be rooting for you, Mads. Oh yeah.
Section 1 separation imminent. Evacuate immediately. Plate separation initiated.
You son of a bitch! What happened?
Yeah, he completed the mission. He is gonna drop the fucking plate on Sector 7 like a douchebag. Reno got knocked the fuck out. But Rude completed the mission. He's gonna make it bad. He's gonna make people die.
What do we do?
Oh.
Nothing. There is nothing you can do now.
Oh, Sang, you're so fucking evil, bro.
I found Marlene!
Aaron!
Marlene? Hi, Marlene! What did you do with her?
Where are you?
I'm at the...
I like that we're having a movie night right now, so we're all ready for the watch party on Sunday, by the way. Because this is basically watching a movie. Alas, earwax.
Ancient.
Run! You have to go now!
It's a villain, damn it. A lot of the villains are hot, hot, hot.
Aaron!
Separation imminent. Evacuate the area immediately.
It's time to go, folks. So even despite everything we did, mission fell. It reminds me of Sephiroth. Oh, not even a comparison. Sephiroth is in a different league. Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to be? Oh no. Sephiroth is pretty boy on a totally different level. Our boy Seph, you will see him again, chat. I promise you. You will see so much of him that you'll probably go, oh man. Oh my god, wait, we're all hanging off a Barrett? Oh, okay. Apparently the pre-render didn't want to load in there quickly enough. But we're getting an actual cutscene. Wouldn't you have failed anyway? Not if we had, I mean, it's scripted, but like, they were trying to stop what's happening right here from happening. Part of the plate dropping. No way! Oh! You guys don't know who that is unless you know Final Fantasy, but that boy! Oh my gosh. I didn't know they were gonna do a reveal of him. Shiro, take care! No, not Wedge, yeah. No, not like tens of thousands of people. Like, so we were trying to stop them from destroying an entire part of the city at all. We failed, and obviously like a bunch of people just died. So it was a scripted failure, but it was one that like they truly thought they could stop that from happening. Wedge and his cats, I know. So terrible. We lost our crew. Perfect time to save. It will be. Cat character? Yes, cat character. That's all I can say right now. Oh no, thousands of people. Yeah, like tons of people just got fucking killed because Shinra doesn't want people opposing them. So basically tried to make an example of the city that Avalanche lived in, and didn't care that they sacrificed some of their own citizens in the mix. So, like, tons of people just got killed by that. So sad. Everyone has, like, really nice eyelashes in this game. Really ziplined the fuck out of there, though. Damn. All right. Time to save. No treasures. Just sadness and death and destruction. That is heavy shit. Hey! It is heavy shit. Evil corporation willing to sacrifice thousands and thousands of innocent people simply to make a point. Hey, again, anti-capitalist game. A lot of messages that I think are still kind of pertinent today.
Marlene.
Even in the original, there's no loot in the ruins.
Marlene.
That's so sad.
Marlene! Biggs! Wedge! Jesse!
So again, keep in mind this is someone who grew up and got these people into this at all and led them. So his sense of responsibility here is pretty awful. The voice acting here, right?
Marlene. Marlene.
It was us. We did this.
So here's where the game starts getting more existential.
No.
They start
You can't think like that. Whatever came before it was Shinra that pulled the trigger today. Am I right?
Damn, who does Barrett's voice acting? He's very good.
Yeah.
Hold on to this anger, okay?
It's like their whole found family just got killed. It's so sad. John Eric Bentley? God damn, his voice is...
Marlene's fine.
It's got that gravel to it, you know?
Aerith found her.
Yeah.
Aerith. Is that the girl they took?
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't have time to explain to him that Aerith had Marlene with Sang.
What the hell's going on?
I asked Aerith to find Marlene and take her somewhere safe.
But it's sad that we lost all of our friends.
And she did? You sure?
Now Barrett's really got a reason to fight to get his daughter back. Already snotty from sickness, oh no. It's a good movie. And DMCA free. Ha ha ha. All right. That's the eye flush I needed. Oh no. Honestly, I don't remember, and maybe it was just because I was a teenager at the time, but I do not remember the deaths of everyone and like feeling that fucking awful. Especially like our whole like Barrett and Tifa's like crew of best friends. Ah. Actual tears on my face. Oh my gosh. Clark, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hi Clark, we're all sad. Oh my god. You can tell the love they put in this game. Yeah, it really was like Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse all did die. Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't remember it having that much of an impact.
How could this happen?
I don't remember it feeling that bad. We crying in the club tonight. We're all sobbing. Oh no. I thought Wedge was still alive. No, they show Wedge getting during that whole sequence there with the cutscene.
I said.
Is Aerith okay? Aerith got kidnapped by Shinra and is currently being held captive by them. So, yeah.
We hope she is.
Just joined. Everyone's crying. Well, now.
Tell me she is.
Mayhem Strikes. Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Even the Shinra guards are like, how did this happen? Yeah, I mean, you think those like low-end peons are letting in on the creepy conspiracy
I'd probably try to
that Shinra created at the top end of things? No way.
Hey, Tifa, know anything about ancients?
I know I've heard of them at least.
They come up in planetology.
Square Enix just wanted to make sure they punched you in the gut multiple times on multiple different levels of sad. Yeah, they basically were like, hey, here's a scene that, like, you know, some players will remember
that must be why the Turks
as being sad. Let's dial up the sadness as intensely as it can go with the music.
Flows the blood of ancients.
There's our Sephi boy.
This planet is my birthright.
Tifa got unkidnapped and now Aerith is kidnapped? Yes. So the actual bad guys of the game are now controlling, or not controlling, holding Aerith and Marlene, who's Barrett's daughter, hostage right now. Square Enix loves this ad. Yeah, like the voice acting and the music has added so much to this. And then just the cinematic quality of it and like the camera angles and everything that they've added has made everything feel more intense. And it's really good. It's really, really cool. You know?
Isn't that what you want?
Too soon after sad. Horny, go away! We're sad!
It's nothing. Let's go.
It's nothing. It's just my Mako PTSD, apparently. Or is it, chat? Hello, Sam.
Hey, pretty crazy, huh? Can you believe this mess?
Yeah, not really.
You doing all right?
I am, but I can't say the same about my birds. Poor things are scared half to death.
It's not until this game I realized how much taller Sephiroth is than Cloud. Yeah, he's canonically like way fucking like creepily tall. Which they also canonically kind of explain. So we'll get to that eventually. My brain can't unhear that as Derek though. I mean, that's fair. We all have like every voice actor out there has that role like you forever remember them for, you know.
Chocobos are so frightened they're refusing to move.
All right, guess we're not taking any chocobos then. You know? Sephiroth is the kind of guy who knows he's hot. Oh yeah, absolute like S-tier dickhead, right? Like I know I'm hot and I know I'm gonna always be popular, so I'm just gonna act that way my whole life. That's 100%. Q Squidward's, oh no, he's hot. Sam's voice deep? You sure be.
Wait. Over there.
Seth just, ah! I mean, I don't know if you meant that like, Sephiroth is just, ah! Or it's, Sephiroth is, ah. You know, like, I don't know which one. So, yeah. All right, Barrett. What if I want to play this again and have this gun up here shoot at me? I'd like to be the voice of random extras in games. Hello.
Well, this is a fine mess.
Is Madam Mommy?
How bad is it here?
Compared to Sector 7, we're doing fine. But that's hardly an accomplishment.
Wow. Well, true.
However, did it come to this?
You know, evil corporations and shit. Can I go in? I can go in here? I have the money for a better massage now. So we're no longer sad. I mean, we're still sad, but I think that chat's baser instincts have now taken over. Madam Mommy. That's her. See you later, Madam Mommy. Sorry, I had to talk to my friends. You wouldn't understand, Barrett.
Pretty much destroyed.
You wouldn't understand what I've gone through here in the wall market.
You guys run into Jesse at the pillar.
Yeah, Biggs too.
I think we're a little sorry.
But Wedge was
Sorny? Wait, Sorny? I'm a sad bonk. Yeah, can we get some Gerb sad with the Gerb bonk in chat going? To fully express the full spectrum of emotions that we're feeling, you know? Oh my god. Any secrets? Oh yeah, secret. Nice, dude. Fathers. A star pendant. Yeehaw. Oh, sad chocobo, dude.
We're all scared.
Oh, that guy's a really good chocobo tender.
I've been thinking, y'all. We gotta go find the others.
Huh?
If we don't look for them, who will?
Right.
Thank you for the sad bonks in chat.
Gonna need your help with it, too.
Right.
Man, this is a hell of a workout. Just sprinting straight up a fucking hill like this. Oh my god. Oh, you don't want to let me go in there? Sad. But I don't wanna.
The plate. It's really gone. I thought it was a joke.
All right.
My ears
No.
are still ringing from it.
This wasn't an accident, was it?
Probably not.
Not another bomb.
It wasn't an accident.
This is Sector 5, right? So where's this place you said Marlene is?
Where I think she is. It's a house on the other side of town.
Well, come on then. Pick up the pace.
I mean,
I'm going as fast as you are.
yeah. If anything, I think I'm probably going faster. Oh, hello. God damn. Oh, they're watching TV. The Shinra News. You know, this is supposed to be a dystopian universe where a fucking electric company is become such a large corporation that they're draining the earth of resources and have their own security force and news station. But honestly, like, that this wouldn't fucking surprise me anymore. That's the saddest part, right? Like, hello.
Did a plate really fall?
Yes. I like that we didn't answer him. Did a plate really fall? I will not actually honor your question with an answer. I will simply continue to exist the way that I always have. All right, Gothic bangles. Gothic bangles are good. Probably go with a couple more for our friends.
World's just too dangerous.
Barrett, chill, my guy. Nope.
Days not to keep a weapon at your side.
What was that? I mean, yeah, kind of. Although that won't do much against a falling plate, my dude. All right. Oh, we do have weapon level ups too. Use Star Pendant. Immune to poison. Not really the most useful right now. All right, we have Gothic Bangle. That actually gives Barrett more materia slots than he had. A lightning, healing, barrier. What else can we give this guy? We can give let's give him HP up. Because he's already got MP up. He's got MP and HP up. He's good. And then Cloud, you actually get a new bangle as well. You get new jewelry. Everyone's getting nice new jewelry here. I've returned. Welcome back, Saw. We gonna rock down to Electric Avenue. Sad noises. Oh my god. When dystopian settings in movies and video games remind you of real life, oof, right? Oh my god. Truly. Interesting thing I found out that's not spoilery. Biggs and Wedge are actually named, at least in English. I don't know about Japanese after Biggs and Wedge. Yes, Chronic, I've shared that a couple times. For those of you who missed that fact, Biggs and Wedge have been in like every Final Fantasy game as sort of an in-joke by the crew that makes Final Fantasy because they're such big Star Wars fans. Because Biggs Darklighter and Wedge Antilles from Rogue Squadron in the first Star Wars movie, New Hope, obviously are part of Luke's squadron with him. Wedge Antilles is canonically one of the best X-Wing pilots of all time. Biggs Darklighter is also a very high-level pilot as well. Both of them are not users of the Force, but they have enough of a connection to it that it does sometimes help guide their actions without them knowing it. And what ended up happening was people enjoyed the reference so much, the Square Enix team has put Biggs and Wedge in every game in some sort of iteration. Sometimes they're good guys, sometimes they're bad guys, sometimes they're very small side characters, sometimes they have much larger roles and you run into them multiple times. It's a really fun thing that they do with a lot of the names in the game. Obviously, like, a lot of the summons are the same between the games and stuff like that, but that specific Star Wars reference is in, like, a ton. It's, like, really, really cool. So I love that a ton. It's very, very cool. Force sensitive. Yeah, they're force sensitive. Exactly. Yeah. You have lightning and fire on Cloud. And healing. Oh, he's AP maxed on this shit? Okay, cool. Wait, lightning, fire, that means he needs ice, which I don't think we have enough of. I guess I could give him poison, magnify, chakra, assess, ATB boost, steel, parry materia? Is he ever going to use it if I'm not playing as him is the question. Any of the active ones, I kind of don't want to. Cast cure on severely injured allies is set a number of times. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. So he's going to be heal bot during fights anyway. So if Tifa's taking too much damage, then there we go. Perfect. Messing with Himbo Cloud. We're trying to give him more of like upgrades and make him just be more of sort of like an all-rounder. So, yeah. All right. We got... What? Oh, yeah. I have to upgrade their weapons, too. I was like, I know there's something else I need to do in here. All of Cloud's weapons, apparently. All right, Cloud. You're getting the special treatment. You got 10 SP. Punisher mode, strong attack boost. Attack damage. No, just give him general attack damage boost. That will make the sword even more of a shredder, which is kind of fucking dope. Very good stuff. Buster sword. Okay, Buster sword. Okay, 12 SP on that one. New materia slot. We could give Cloud even more materia when he uses Buster. MP regeneration boost. Oh, yeah, no, that's actually really good. MP regeneration boost. I don't know if I'm ever going to use any of these swords again, though. Because we already mastered them. 10 on this one, too. Self-healing, 50% boost with low HP. Magic attack power. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And flying through the last one here, guys. I know doing this. This is the whole reason I was afraid to play JRPGs for a while, is this does genuinely slow down the action and the narration of the game and everything like that, but I need to do it to make sure that we're strong enough to beat the video game. So there we go. We're good. Is it bad that I only think of Mark's former van when I see Barrel? I mean, when you see Barrel, sure. But this is Barrett. A totally different thing. All right, Tifa's got to level up too. Got to do it. Gonna go fall asleep. Got to bow for the night. All right, see you later, Matt. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Seriously. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. You're very, very kind with your time. Seriously. I hope that you know that. So, yeah. I just opened this. I opened the menu and I didn't fucking do anything. Amazing. Amazing gameplay, you know? Magic attack power plus 5. That's the last thing we need for this. Or no, it's not. Speed plus 4. All right, let's get that one. Speedo. She's going to be the fastest puncher in the world. All right, give me 1 second. One second. All right, we're good. All right. 12 SP on this one. All right, Tifa. Tifa, we have to give attention to Tifa also, obviously. She is our most important. Leather gloves. Those are almost as strong as the metal knuckles, which is kind of fucking nuts. And then Sonic Strikers. Final thing to get updated. And then we can get back to the Sag. And the action. Magic attack power. Speed plus 5. New materia slot. We already activated speed plus 5, so give her more materia. Okay, we're good. All right. 69 viewers. Nice. Very nice. Gotta take a break from the Sag sometimes and make sure that we don't just die over and over again. Even though it is on easy mode, I have noticed some of the fights are at least a little bit more power creepy, where it's been harder to just brute force my way through them. I've actually had to use my brain, which is hard. I'm going this way, guys. I don't know, you're all following me and stuff, but I'm going this way because it just seems more fun. Sad people. That was chat right there we just passed. Just crying all the time.
It was all like shaking.
I guess we gotta go to the orphanage.
There was this rumbling, and then
Hi.
all of a sudden,
Oh. Can't go in. Okay, or not. We gotta go to Aerith's home. I wonder how it would go at hard. So there's a normal mode that I could change it to that's like fucking a huge step up in difficulty, honestly. Unless they've rebalanced it since the game released on PS4.
That's the house.
Marlene!
But then I'm pretty sure you unlock like hard or expert mode or something when you beat the game or something. And I hear that it's quite a fucking challenge. So, yeah.
Sorry, I'm buried. Marlene's my little girl.
He's so awkward.
Marlene, she's got short hair. She's cute as a button, with the heart of an angel. She was wearing...
Every dad describing their daughter
pink.
like that.
She was wearing a
She's
pink dress
sleeping
today.
upstairs.
Huh? Oh.
I said she's sleeping.
I want to see her too. Come on, let's go look in on her.
Everyone cares in this found family. I love it.
Keep it down. Don't wake her.
Okay, well, that's
Maybe
her
you should
dad.
join your friend upstairs.
I mean, I will, but that's like her dad, so like he's allowed to kind of do whatever he wants. All right, just gonna let you know, Mrs. Aerith.
Marlene, my baby. Thank God.
Wait, we've had to sneak out of this house before. I know for a fact that there's like more little pots and stupid things around that we can bump
has
into.
My daughter now.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm the one who asked her to go get Marlene. We'd only just met.
He's a good dad. He's such a good. He is a good dad. Truly.
I took advantage of her.
It's not your fault. It was only a matter of time before she ended up back there.
Because she's an ancient. That it?
A big
So
twist?
she told you about that. She must trust you all a great deal.
What's that? Aerith is an ancient, chat?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Aerith is an ancient. Probably the last one living.
Aerith's mom is her
She's
adoptive
not my
mother.
daughter. Not
Shushing
my
Cloud,
blood, I
who
mean.
was saying nothing. Yeah,
That's
that's
what you were
true.
wondering. About 15 years ago.
Tremors here? Oh no, Sport. I'm sorry.
My husband, he'd
Stay
been
safe,
shipped off
please.
to fight on the front lines.
I know that's
But
just
then I
part of
received a
California
letter saying
living.
He'd be home for a bit. So when the day came, I went to the station to meet him.
Ooh, I'm getting a flashback.
But he didn't come. I couldn't help fearing the worst, even then. But I told myself his leave must have been postponed, that he'd been delayed. Every day I went, to wait and to pray.
I had some earlier today too. Oh my gosh, please stay safe.
And that's how I met her and her mother.
Here's
I thought
very
maybe
important
they'd run
Aerith
away from
backstory.
Wall Market. Or that they were topsiders fallen on hard times. I'd seen that sort of thing a lot. Take Aerith somewhere safe. Those were her mother's dying words.
So many kids that, like, just have to watch a ton of people die around them. So sad.
My husband had been away for so long, and I was lonely. So I convinced myself the safest place for the girl was with me.
Poor kid, dude.
It took no time at all for her to start feeling like family.
Oh.
She was a real chatterbox. She told me strange stories.
So this is why we stan
Like how she
Elmira,
and her
by the way.
mother had escaped from some sort of facility. And how she wasn't sad because her mother
yeah,
had
right?
just
Oh my
returned
god.
to their planet.
Their planet, huh? Yeah, that sounds about right.
I didn't understand any of it at the time. When I asked if she meant one in the sky, she said no. This one, right here. I mean, what can you say to that?
You go, I don't know.
Mommy, don't be sad.
Oh.
That's what she said to me one day, out of the blue. So I asked her, what's wrong?
A man you really, really loved just
Oh
died.
my god. Dude.
His heart came a long way to say goodbye.
Oh.
But he couldn't stay because he had to return to the planet.
A return to the Earth kind of thing? Yeah, and
I
that's...
didn't believe her,
That's
of
gonna
course.
play into the greater lore of this
And
game
then-
too, so...
A few days later, I received a letter saying my husband had been killed in action.
So sad. Proxima Centauri, have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging with us. Appreciate you a lot. So sad, dude.
Things like that. She'd just know. It was a lot to deal with, but we were happy. And then came the knock.
Coming!
Oh, she's so cute, dude. And there's Sang.
No! Go away!
Aerith, you know you're not just any little girl. You're a descendant of the ancients.
I had no idea what he meant, so I said, "Who are the ancients?"
They were the original stewards of the planet, whose boundless knowledge and wisdom shall guide us to the promised land. Some believe the promised land to be a myth, others an allegory of sorts. But we take the words of the scriptures at face value and believe it to be quite real. Which is why Shinra would like very much for Aerith to help
You're
us.
wrong! I'm not an ancient!
But Aerith, even when you're all alone, don't you hear voices whispering secrets?
No, never!
Oh.
But all three of us knew that wasn't true. That man knew.
Kind of hot,
exactly
though.
what Aerith was,
Yeah.
where she'd
Chat
come
got
from,
a lot of thirst
and what she
in
could do.
over Sang earlier. That
I knew
always
where
seems
she
to be the
was,
case.
But they didn't just take her? Doesn't sound like the Turks I know.
She had to come willingly, otherwise it wouldn't work, they said. That's why...
The plot thickens.
Even if they did take her away, I'm sure she's still being treated like a guest.
Mm-hmm.
And that they'll send her straight back home once they get what they need.
I doubt it.
Just
You're
a
not planning
mother's
anything,
hopes,
are you?
though.
Don't make things worse than they already are.
Poor Elmira,
If
dude.
I lost her too, I don't know if I could ever.
Oh.
Just don't.
She just raised her with, like, a lot of love and care.
Cloud.
Thinks of her as her
Maybe
actual
she's right
daughter,
about
you know?
this.
I like
Maybe
that.
they'll let Aerith go when it's all over. Maybe we'd be better off waiting a little while.
let's head back to Sector 7. Got things to take care of.
Mm-hmm.
Like checking up on the bar.
Yeah.
Whatever is left of it.
Okay.
Yeah, same. So the story being the focus is always such an important thing in these games for me. And the fact that now, like, we have the technology, so the graphics and the music and the sound design and stuff all sort of matches that. It's really cool, honestly. Protect Elmira, the sweet angel, right? She just out of the goodness of her own heart, like, raised this little girl. Oh yeah, I already got the materia up there anyway. So, my cat coming to aggressively cuddle me after he ran out of the house and across the street an hour and a half ago. That's a cat for you. That's what they do. They go, hi, I cannot be predicted.
The main entrance to Sector 7 is buried under rubble now. So how are we supposed to get back inside?
Underground passage in the park.
Good plan.
But how do we get to the park?
Miyazaki movie soundtrack? Oh, yeah. I mean, those are fan-fucking-tastic, honestly. Love the Thief. Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. All right, which way am I supposed to go? Oh. All the way down here. Is it? No? Oh, yeah. Okay. Holy poop. So, I guess I go... Just follow the wall. I guess. Follow to the right. Friend messaged me. Brain completely forgot about stream. All good. Hope you and your friend had a good catch-up time. You have a cuddle buddy for the sads? You do. Cats are good cuddle buddies for the sads, in my opinion. When they're in the mood, obviously. It's really up to them. All right, am I still going the right way? I think so. I think so. I agree. So, yeah, Joe Hisaishi is one of the best modern composers, in my opinion. So good. I'm in bed very tired, so if I leave, it's because I fell asleep. Oh, no, all good, Mads. I'm just glad that people, because I know you're someone who, like, has no background with Final Fantasy. Like, I'm just glad you're enjoying it. Cats are best cuddlers. Cats really do. Sig was cuddling me, like, all day. Sig has been, like, such a good boy to me today. Love him. I gave him lots of good scritches. He was very happy. You guys follow me on Fan House. You can see them all. They are there. They do be there. All right, Tifa is leader. We're good. That was a lot of cutscene, I have to save. We just watched, like, half an hour fucking cutscenes. Oh, my God. Again, it's basically a movie that I get to play every now and then. It's just fine by me, because it's just such a pretty game.
All right, let's keep moving.
All right, we're in the Sector 6 slums. More action. Action is coming. All right. Nothing there. Wait, is this where we were with Aerith? I could be wrong.
Don't hold back.
All right, goodbye. Ah! There's a bug on my face. There's a bug on my face. Someone get it, please. There's a bug on my face, please. Please, there's a bug on my face. Teammates, you just sat there and watched the bug be on my face. Oh my God. Just for that, I'm gonna use this ability. Bop, bop, bop. That's right.
Hell yeah!
Maybe dial it back a little?
Good Lord. Oh. Flashback to that one set of cutscenes in Final Fantasy XIV. Wait. Which ones? That is too vague for me to know the reference that you're making, because here's the thing about Final Fantasy XIV. If you're talking about the cutscenes at the end of A Realm Reborn that they make you watch, like, fucking, like, an hour worth of cutscenes during the last mission, and it's unskippable, that is one of the most excruciating video game experiences I've ever had. You know? It's just a good Lord. Yeah, I'm very invested in the story. I think this is one of those games I don't know if I'd be able to play and finish myself, but I love being here to watch you play it and chat with you and chat at the same time. We appreciate you being here, Mad. Seriously. Thanks for giving it a shot, too. I'm really glad that you enjoy it. Never played or watched anyone play any of the Final Fantasy games, so this is exciting. I'm glad to hear that, Love the Thief. I hope you have fun with it. Seriously. Like, you guys are amazing for just giving something new a try. Yes, those ones. Yeah, so the ones, the Praetorium ones, right? The ones at the end of A Realm Reborn in Final Fantasy XIV. It's like still part of Final Fantasy XIV where it's not that fun yet. And, yeah, you're forced to watch these excruciatingly long, overdone cutscenes that just are just basically, oh, the bad guys are still bad and the good guys are still good. We better go, as the good guys, go beat the shit out of the bad guys. Try not to get lost in this giant labyrinth that's basically a raid that's going to take you like an hour to beat minus the cutscenes already. And then they lump on a bunch of cutscenes as well, and you're like, cool, that mission took me like 2.5 fucking hours. Awesome. Love it. Great. Yeah, no, I have a lot of, I got a couple, feelings about that. Got a couple feelings about that part of the game. For sure. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4, yeah, but at least you can skip those ones. Exactly, Saw. I've always been vaguely aware of Final Fantasy, and I've always been open to playing them, but really long story-based games are hard for me to sit and play for myself. Yo, totally understandable. I used to play these types of games all the time, and the less and less time I have for video games, the less of these I play. But Final Fantasy used to be like the biggest, like the #1 RPG franchise in the world. So it's always been like very loudly on the AAA radar. It just, Square Enix had like a little bit of a fall from grace over the years, in my opinion. They've made some questionable decisions. They've invested into weird franchises and things like that. They're not quite on the high horse that they were on before. They still make really quality games. This is definitely a surprise, honestly, to me, because more recent Final Fantasies, in my opinion, just didn't feel the same as some of the old ones, and maybe that was just my own nostalgia getting in the way or whatever, but it is cool to see this game specifically shine so bright. It's really, really neat. I know so many people who have no background in Final Fantasy who got really into this one. The ones that pray and the ones leading to Heavensward, yeah, so Fall and Winter, I made a tweet about this on my alt, I think like earlier today or yesterday or something, but holy fucking God. Good Lord. The patch content between Final Fantasy Realm Reborn leading into Heavensward. I'm not even into Heavensward yet because I have to sit there and queue for duties because I have had to do like 7 duties in a row, which is fine because obviously they advanced the story. They're like fun new dungeons with cool mechanics and stuff like that. But holy Christ, having to do so many in a row, and I'm like, I know Heavensward's right there, and everyone says Heavensward is like when it gets really good as a game, but I haven't gotten in yet. Just let me in. Let me play the game. Let me play the game. Ah, I just want to do it, you know? Your internet's being stinky? Sorry to hear that, SBN. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. Power Wash Sim is technically backed by Square Enix. Yeah, they have a indie publisher program where they provide budgets for indie games that they think sound interesting, and then they publish them for them. Felix is now laying directly beside me, and I just turned over on my side facing him, and he straight up poked my eye with his paw. Oh, no. I just finished A Realm Reborn and got to Heavensward. It was fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it's a slog, but everyone tells me it's worth it. Like, I'm very, very excited to eventually get to Heavensward material. I don't know piss about Final Fantasy, but whapping massive enemies with a 300-pound sword is too good to pass up. Oh, just you wait until you see our wife here on the right, Tifa Lockhart, punch the shit out of said enemies as hard as she can. She is fantastic. And then sometimes hold hands with Aerith, which, oh, man. Definitely worth it. All my friends who are really into it, like, we got into it as a group together, are like, Heavensward is, like, where the game fucking, you really care about all of it. Oh, this fucking music again. I'm very excited to actually probably play more tonight. It's how I go, before I go to bed, I play that, or I've been playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond on Switch, which has been great. A Ringmaw, huh? So you're a variation of the other enemy I hate. I see. Get assessed! A Gorger subspecies, larger than their close relatives and armed with blade-like front legs, drawn by the taste of human flesh. They often venture into residential areas. That sounds horrifying. Can you imagine if there was bugs, fucking, like 3-foot long bugs with blades for arms that just randomly wandered into, like, neighborhoods to, like, eat people? No fucking thanks, dude. No thank you. I don't want that fucking shit. I'm gonna BRB and try to make some Midnight Mac before stream ends. Hell yeah, Chronic. Good choice. I'm a big fan of it. Very, very good. Strong oral punches? Yes, very much so. Is it low? No, yeah. It's... Tyranids from Warhammer? Yeah, kind of very Tyranidy. Very, very Tyranidy. But they're ring mods. I do like that, it's very interesting that we as a society still have such a primal fear of bugs that almost every fantasy setting or sci-fi setting, there is some, like, evolution of bugs that is, like, fucking horrifying and just purely, like, malicious and wants to rip our faces off and eat us. Reminds me I'm almost done with my project. Hopefully I can get it done before either my roommate wakes up and wants attention or before I have to wake him up for work. Yeah, I mean, hey, do your thing. I hope that it keeps going well. Final Fantasy is great and all, but I think we can all agree the best part of all Final Fantasy games is being able to ride chocobos. Oh yeah, and the chocobo theme that that results in. Once that chocobo song, you know, boots up, I'm like, oh my god, I'm in my nostalgia feels for real. Although I did say last time we heard this song, this guitar riff part sounds like fucking Bangarang by Skrillex.
Shouldn't be hard.
Vargid Paulus. I don't know what you are, but we just killed you guys so fast. Oh my god, we barely got that assassin. Monsters originally created by Shinra's R&D division, but now are feral after some escaped the lab and bred in the wild. Oh, I think we might have assessed those already.
Keep it up, man.
Yeah, you too.
Just bro speak. Great job, bro. You too, bro. Final Fantasy is great and all, but I think we can all agree the best part... Oh, wait, I already read that. Good lord. Tyranids are a nightmare. I'm glad that they hopefully don't exist. Yeah, I hope most things in the Warhammer 40k universe never fucking happen ever.
Don't get too carried away.
All right. And now... Oh, we're definitely not going to be able to assess that guy in time. Holy shit! Fucking love Barrett. Let's go, dude. Is this game fully out yet? Or are they charging full price for half a game? Here's the thing. A lot of people were bitching about the fact it was episodic, but every episode takes like 40 to 60 hours to beat. So it's the same as if you were into like... actually, it's probably a better deal than Destiny 2. I was going to compare it to that. But they're charging full price for what standalone is basically a full-length game. It's actually done very well. I was so skeptical when they were like, we're going to do it episodic. I was like, fuck, Square Enix, why? But I think that they're really putting a lot of attention into telling as good of a story as possible while upgrading everything to the level that it polish that it needs to be at. And they've done a fantastic job so far. Intergrade just came out. Thank you again to Epic's Game Store, the Epic Game Store, for sponsoring me. I am an Epic partner now, for those of you who don't know. So anytime you buy anything from Epic, if you use code Girbeagly, I actually get some kickback from it, which is really cool. So you're directly supporting the stream. But they did send me Intergrade, which is the next part of this. We are, as you can see, 26 minutes into this. I am blazing through it, not doing as many of the side quests and like extras as I normally would if I was playing it for myself, just to make sure we're getting through it on stream. 26 hours into this, mainly just doing the main story quest stuff. I've gotten value out of it. We haven't even gotten to the expansion part yet, or the next chapter of it. Mobile actually working so I can make Mac and still emote with chat. Hell yeah, let's go, Chronic. Barrett, I love you. Yeah, Barrett is so lovable, honestly. Destiny 2 is now free to play. Yeah, it is, but you still have to buy the expansions if you want access to expansion content. This is coming from someone who has invested 2,000 hours into Destiny 2 or something from multiple accounts. I have played so much of that game and kept up with it for such a long time, and I finally burned out sometime last year and said, I don't really want to play this as much anymore. Even it going free to play, they still have ways to support the game, which is great, like buying the expansions. But the amount of expansion content in Destiny 2 right now for paying like 40 to 60 bucks an expansion is pretty fucking minimal, and I'd like to see them do better, personally. But that's just me, again, as a longtime player who has, good God, put a ridiculous amount of my human adult life into playing a video game. Oh my God, this is where my life is led. Anyway, speaking of roommate, the floof has reappeared and promptly fell asleep with her head popped back on my backpack. That is so adorable. Is a Yuffie DLC good compared to the base game? We haven't gotten there yet. We have not gotten there yet, Red Turtle, but we're working our way through. Stand corrected, love that. How beginner friendly is Final Fantasy? Could I jump into knowing nothing? The tutorial teaches you pretty much everything you need to in the beginning of the game. There's not as many prompts later, so it's a little bit hard to keep some of the systems in your brain and like remember to do certain things like leveling up your weapons, but you sort of learn that with time as you play. There is a beginner mode, which again, what we're playing on, it's meant to sort of be like paper mache enemies and just to blaze through if you want to just enjoy the story. I recommend that for beginners because when this came out for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5, I played it on normal mode and the difficulty jump is massive. It felt like I was playing fucking Dark Souls, which the combat in this, they have upgraded from turn-based to being very like real-time action oriented. So there is like a little bit of Dark Souls flair to this. Where you're memorizing enemy attack patterns and dodging out of the way and doing just a lot of like management in the middle of battle, which I love. So it's definitely like a pretty easy one to jump into for this one. As a franchise, if you're just asking about Final Fantasy as a whole, it is pretty substantial as far as series go. That said, a lot of them, because they're slower and more turn-based, are maybe more your cup of tea if you're more into JRPGs that way. So maybe worth checking those out if you don't like the idea of the action-oriented combat in this. But each game can mainly be played separate from each other. There's very little that crosses over. They're all in separate universes, all different groups of characters. Unless you see the like -2 after the title of the game, they are not connected with each other. There's like little Easter egg lore things that carry over from game to game, and that's about it. But yeah. Next purchase I make on Epic, I will support you. Whoa, that's really nice of you. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. Again, completely extraneous additional thing you can do to support the channel. But yeah, it has helped out a lot of people who have been buying like V-Bucks on Fortnite, people who have been buying just games straight up from the Epic Game Store. Those all help the channel a ton. I appreciate everyone who's been doing those things. Thank you so much. Super cool of you all. But again, totally optional. Please don't feel like you need to do those things, ever. But very, very fun shit. When it comes to, like if you're going to be buying a game anyway to support the crap out of the channel. Appreciate you guys for doing that stuff. All right, these smoggers. I don't like the smoggers? Creep me out, dude.
Is that it?
Or just these automated creepy things. That one's not gonna blow up? Okay. Good for me, I guess. Good shit. JRPGs are my childhood. Action combat, less so. See, I grew up on just all types of video games. JRPGs ended up being my favorite genre when I was younger for a while, just because of the stories they told. But like I was always in love with like action RPGs, action games, platformers, adventure games, etc. Started with 13, never finished it. I mean, 13 is not my favorite. Like, it's a good franchise overall, and it gets better as it goes on in some ways. It also loses some of its original charm in some of the later games, but that's something else to be said. I never beat the whole franchise. I just own all of them and have played all of them. 13, where it's one of those games that it made it way too linear in the beginning, I feel like, and it took away a lot of freedom that players had gotten used to in like 10 and 11 and stuff like that, or in 12, I'm sorry. But 13 like starts way too fucking linear. They like level cap, skill cap, whatever. before they give you like that open world feeling that you're used to. And I'm kind of bummed out that they did it that way, because once that game does get going, it gets a lot better. But getting through the early slog of it was like, just, it's kind of difficult. I've thought about playing those on stream as well, though, because those are very pretty fucking games. I'm in bed. I'm getting hit with such a full body exhaustion after being off for over a full week with the big sick. Totally understandable, Mads. Please, if you got to rest up, if you got to duck out or anything like that, we appreciate you a ton. 13 was not very well received. Yeah, it was very divisive. Some people loved it. Some people hated it. It was one that was like, yeah, it was just not the best of the franchise, in my humble opinion. That said, 10, which is a lot slower than this game. It's a lot more narrative-based. It's turn battle-based. Still has one of my favorite level-up systems from any video game with the sphere grid. I have invested so much of my life into putting points into the sphere grid. We will definitely play 10 at some point, simply out of the nostalgia factor. It's not going to look as pretty as this game. I'm just going to warn everyone. But the story makes Morgan and I sob all the time. So you guys now legally are obligated to get the feels when you watch me play it, because that is the first game I ever beat for Morgan when we first started dating. So it's a very special game to both of us. So are legally now obligated to sob when I play that on stream. 10 was bomb diggity. Yeah, 10 was another one that was so divisive because it was the first one on PlayStation 2. It was the first one with voice acting in it. It was a big departure for the series in that, like, people thought it wasn't telling a dark enough story, that it was, like, too based on the romance and shit, which, like, fuck them, whatever. But, like, it was a very interesting game when it came out. It was somewhat divisive, but I personally love it. Like it a lot. So, yo, Jenna! I can't wait to cry. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a cry fest for sure. I've been a bit lurky tonight. We appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't know if you were still here or not, but I appreciate if you've been lurking. Appreciate you a ton. Seriously. Cry during most of these streams. I mean, we do be an emotional community for sure. That game devastates me though. That might, like, I won't lie, I'm actually a little bit worried it will be open weeping when we play that game. Because I love that fucking game so much, and I do not care if people will go, oh, this is the girly one where it's based on people are too concerned with a love story. Oh, who cares about Yuna and Tidus? Oh my god, it has the cringy laughing scene in it. Like, I don't give a fuck about those people. I'm gonna enjoy the hell out of that stream, or that game whenever I decide to stream it. It's gonna be fun for me. 10-2, though, liked it, but it was a big departure from the storytelling. I think it was a much weaker story, Nymeria, but that is one of the most underrated battle systems in any video game, in my opinion, in history. I think that the people who shit on that game were the toxic masculinity types who were like, oh, God, fucking the dress sphere? Oh, you get different abilities based on what little costumes you dress your characters in? Yo, fuck those people. like straight up, fuck those people, is what I have to say. Who cares what the system was called? The battle system was genuinely good and really deep in that game. It was really, really fun. The pacing of it, the narrative, and some of the side characters were not quite as good, but if you do unlock the true ending of that game, that's another fucking tearjerker. That's all I gotta say. The true ending of Final Fantasy X-2 is a straight up, like, devastating tearjerker. But only if you get the true ending. I got the bad ending the first time, and Morgan and I were sitting there watching the game like, there's more, right? Oh, God, this sucks. And then we looked up on YouTube the ending, and we were like, oh, God, okay, now we're a sobbing mess because of this. So, yeah. Yes, the laugh scene, it always makes me giggle. I think what was lost on a lot of the people, too, with the laugh scene in the original 10, is Tidus is intentionally being like an absolute goofball. He's being cringe on purpose to try to make Yuna laugh in that scene. He is not actually, that's not a bad voice acting moment. People are always like, oh my God, the fucking voice acting in that scene is terrible. Oh God, it's so cringe, it's so bad. No, it's intentionally made, or it was intentionally him going, ah, ha, ha, like just this horrible laugh to try to get Yuna to laugh. It's him feeling that she is like really depressed and like doing his best to like do like the goofy like fart humor type joke. That's all it is. That battle system was amazing, don't get me wrong. In the final forms when you finish the sphere grid, yeah. But it was it was storytelling that was just, yeah, exactly, Nymeria. I'm 100% with you on that. The storytelling in 10-2 is just really not as good. I only know the memes around 10. I know nothing of the story. I would prepare to cry while pointing out the funny, haha. Oh my god, it kills me. It really does kill me every single time. Also, it reminds me of Spectrobes. Oh my god, so I have not heard of another person in the world that remembers Spectrobes. I love that game. That game, those games, I should say, because they had two, were very underrated in my opinion. That was a really, really good battle system. Give me a system that makes my fashion sense have meaning. Right, exactly! Yeah, 10-2, not only do you get to dress up and look pretty as fuck, your dresses that you get to wear in it, your costumes you get to wear in it, give you badass abilities. Win-win, in my opinion. Like, that's the thing that I fucking hate about MMOs that I play, is I hate being like, okay, this armor will give me so much better resistance, this weapon will do more damage, but now I look like fucking ridiculous. When my last costume I thought I looked really cool with. I love Spectrobes. Hell yeah, let's get the Spectrobes gang here. God damn. Technically 3 if you count the Wii game. That's right. Yeah. I bought all those games from like a bargain bin because I was like, I've never heard of this before, and I played them like a couple years after they came out, and I fell in love, honestly. I get to feel pretty and be a bad bitch. Exactly. Give me a system that... Oh, wait, I already read that. Oh, my God. I'm like reading backwards now. All right, let's beat up some bandits. Hello. Is that guy laughing while I'm uppercutting him into the fucking air, dude?
That's the way to do it.
That is the way to do it, dude. All right. That's the like #1 thing when you see the actual cosmetics of the equipment you wear in RPGs. I either get mad with RPGs because you equip something new and it doesn't actually show it. Something that I really actually appreciate about this game is you see the bangle you have equipped, and he just stole 500 gil from me, you fucking dick. We better get that back. We did not. Oh wait, we regained it. Yes, we did. Okay. And your weapons change. Like the aesthetic of your weapons like is here. Like if I had a different sword equipped to Cloud, it'd be a different one strapped to his back. I love that when games do that. I always get sad when games don't do that for me. But so many RPGs do not allow you to have something that looks cool and also has function at the same time. It's like a rule in RPGs that like whatever you have equipped is going to look like dog shit. It's going to do the most damage in the game. It's going to resist the most damage in the game, but you're going to look like you crawled out of a sewer grate. Played the ever-living hell out of Spectrobes? Yes. The 2 games on the DS were my child. They're so good. They're honestly so good. 2 is definitely a bit more fun. Yeah, absolutely agreed. Brian in chat, thank you for making it easier to wait for fucking water to boil. I'm glad that we can be there for you in some way. Seriously. Fun fact, I played 10-2 before 10 because my child self at the time didn't understand that there was going to be a game before 10-2. That's so funny. I remember doing that with a bunch of games as well when I was younger because I was like, the 2 on it means it's the sequel, so it's probably better. Not like getting it through my brain as a kid that like there's probably a cohesive like canonical story I should be aware of. So I did that with a ton of games early on. Remember there is a bandit enemy in the original game that actually did steal gil? Yes, there was. They look like monsters in the original. I think it was just like lower poly, and it was sort of that like, this is a sewer dweller versus like a human type of thing. So I actually kind of like that all the upgrades I've seen to like enemies in this. Oh god, it's freaking Birkin all of them again. This is so funny. Birkin back. I've actually enjoyed a lot of the upgrades here. Leader of Beck's Badasses, a gang based in the area around the Collapse Road. Not the sharpest tool in the shed. He's especially bad at sizing up the strength of his enemies, as you can see here from this fight. His special ability is feigning knowledge of things. I do like the dialogue between these goofballs that we're fighting right now. God, I miss Spectrobes. I wish we got like a TV show or something. Yeah, I really wish they had gone like the Digimon or Pokemon route with it and really tried to franchise it. I think that they did, but the game just didn't sell quite along the lines I think that they were hoping it was going to. which is too bad. Grungy Bandit, hired muscle working for Beck's badasses. With his massive bulk, he delivers devastating blows one after the other. He likes his fights clean and fair and remains honorable in victory and defeat. Hey, I love a good honorable thief. Dealing damage interrupts his attack, but soon he counters with a throwing technique. Okay, got it. All right. Uses magic attacks to rapidly fill his stagger gauge. Member of Beck's badasses, a gang based in the area. Unlessly inquisitive, he constantly peppers Beck with questions. And I beat up the other guy before we got to learn anything about him, which is sad. All right. I can't see from this camera angle. I've been stunned. Oh my god, he stole 79 gil? That's so much gil. Stop it, stop it, stop it. You don't get to do this to me. No, 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 no. Do not punch me in the butt right now. I need that guy. No! Oh, did we get the gil back? I don't know if we got the gil back. I think we got the gil back. All right, he's pressured. I did not pay attention enough. All right, we're going to somersault this guy. Oh my god. Tifa's just too fucking cool, dude.
Just like that, okay?
I gotcha.
Here they are again. We can slide them along again. We did get 3 games for it, though I can't remember if the Wii game was as well received. The Wii game was not as good in my opinion. Not the sharpest tool in the shed, you say. Somebody! Reminds me when I was 10, I started reading Harry Potter, but starting at the latest book, 5. I got 100 pages in and gave up because it was boring. I didn't know any of the characters. Yeah, I think that's a kid thing to do, where you're like, it came out more recently, so it's gotta be better, right? I forgot about Digimon until my brain randomly goes, Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. I mean, that lives rent-free in my brain forever. Change into digital champions to save the digital world. Digimon, I fucking love that. In the original, you only got it back if you killed them in time. Yeah, because they get to, like, flee or whatever. Sorry, I'm a dumbass, old Gen Z. That's all I can think of. With any of those words, that's all good. Listen, you obviously just watched the Digimon theme song, like Sleeper Cell Activate, here live on camera, so. Both of the roommates' cats have been posted in the Discord, by the way, if y'all wish to see them. So cute! I love that. I'm glad that people are using the Discord for cat pictures and stuff as well. You guys, if you ever want to find, like, a good group of people, if you like the vibes of this chat, go check out our Discord. It's a very, very cool place. You can also find people, if you want to play games with each other, you know? If you're looking for a group of people to game with, that's a great place to start. You can talk about any number of things. Just find some other folks with similar interests. It's kind of dope. I like it a lot. All right. I'm gonna star shower this one. Just because it's too cool. It's just such a cool ability. I could kill for a shower. Me too. Because I'm getting sweaty watching this game. Which of the Digimon Tri movies were better? I enjoyed them, but they definitely lacked the charm. It was nice to see the characters again, though. I actually haven't watched them yet. I just, like, it was one of those things where I was like, did the franchise come back too late? That said, I've had to talk myself about 2,000 times out of buying Digimon cards at the store. Because I want to open Digimon cards on stream at some point too, maybe. But I can't do that to my bank account. I cannot do that. At least not until I've like paid taxes and all the other good things that require my money. There are Digimon trading cards. Yeah, there were back in the day too. They rebooted the card game. So if you're someone who's into opening cards, if you're into someone who's into TCGs and stuff like that, there is a new one with Digimon, which is really cool. And the art on them is really great. I'm just someone who like collects because I like the nostalgia and I love the art and stuff.
See it with my own eyes.
But I just can't financially do that to myself. Digimon tried to be Pokemon, but it just wasn't as successful. It did in America. The localization is what made it seem like it was trying to be Pokemon. It really wasn't. Like, it didn't really get like a fair shake in my opinion, because when you think about it, like, they came out around the same time, and it's not exactly like someone could be like, all right, let's whip up this idea really quick and then like try to monetize it right away. Like, Digimon had already been a thing by like the time like Pokemon really hit like the mainstream hard in America. And the thing is the problem is anytime there's someone who's an early adopter and is the first to a market, everyone else believes that it is a copycat. Same thing happened to God, why is my brain blanking on Yokai Watch? Yokai Watch was another one. People just said it was a Pokemon pretender, but honestly, it was its own unique thing, and it was really cute. It was really fun. I was actually a huge fan of Yokai Watch. I thought it was a really sweet show, things like that. It was meant for like really young kids, but I liked it. But it because it sort of got hit with the Pokemon bug, where people were like trying to market it as a Pokemon thing, and no one was willing to give it like a fair chance because they just thought it was a Pokemon copycat. It sort of fizzled away here in the West, but that was an incredibly popular franchise. That and Digimon were super, super successful in Japan. And honestly, Digimon, yeah, exactly, saw it. Like, Digimon was fairly popular here in the West. It's just you didn't hear about it quite as much because Pokemon was like, you know, the S-tier version of all of that. It was like the one that everyone knew already. So that's the way that it is. So never seen Yokai Watch. It's really cute. Really, really cute. I personally enjoy it quite a bit. But it was meant for like really young kids. It was another one of those anime that was like marketed to children, and the toys and the like games and stuff were like marketed to a much younger demographic. So it's very easy for people, you know, who are older to have missed it. But I thought it was cute as hell. I thought it was really, really cute. Morgan and I actually have like a bunch of like Yokai Watch like plushies, and I remember when Yokai Watch 2 for 3DS was coming out, and it was at PAX, and they had this like big booth for it, and they were handing out little like Jibanyan crowns, which was so cute. I really liked that a lot.
Who else made it out?
I wish.
Yeah, well, again, that's just the marketing saw. That's just the way we Western marketed it.
I'm just glad you survived.
And as a result, it sort of shot it in the foot in some ways. And then just like because everyone just assumed Pokemon had invented, and this is coming from like a Pokemon super fan, mind you. I just wish the other series had been given like a fair chance. But things like, you know, Monster Rancher was like really big for a moment and was like humongous in Japan, but never really hit the same level of like virality as Pokemon here. But I loved Monster Rancher. The games were so fun. The concept of like collecting monsters by putting different CDs and DVDs into your PlayStation so it could scan the info and spawn like a unique monster was really fucking cool. And then like it had a fun anime, like a really fun anime, but because monster collecting had already been done, because people here in the West have small brains, we were like, yeah, no, that's all just copying Pokemon, even though they're like totally different fucking things outside of the monster collecting. I've seen someone play the Yokai Watch DS game, and it was really cute from what I've seen. There's definitely some similarities to Pokemon, but it also very unique in its story. Right, and like a lot of the stuff that came after Pokemon obviously was very heavily inspired by
Never know
Pokemon.
what you're gonna run into out there.
But
Just be prepared.
It's also one of those things where like Pokemon was both one of the coolest things that ever happened, and also unfortunately destroyed the possibility of any of those other franchises from taking off the same way in the West. Yeah, Chronic, I'm so glad you remember Monster Rancher, because I fucking loved Monster Rancher. Do you remember I played the ever-loving hell out of Digimon Sun, though? Great DS game. Yeah, the DS games were great, honestly. They were fun. Every asymmetrical 4v1 game is a DBD copycat. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what people say now, right? Yeah, no, that's 100% true. Like, I remember when God of War, the newest God of War came out, and people were like, oh, it's just God of War. It's trying to be Dark Souls. The original God of War trilogy came out, and like prequel games and shit came out way fucking before Dark Souls. Like, just because some things have like similar Souls-like content and combat system, that Dark Souls didn't invent that. They perfected it, maybe. But it's just like very weird. We Westerners have small brains, short attention spans. Yeah, truly. Yeah, but yeah, that's the big thing right now is every asymmetrical 4v1 game is compared to Dead by Daylight. Pokemon series got a reboot, didn't it? It wasn't, are you talking about the games? You talking about the anime? The anime isn't a reboot. They just have a totally different art style now. And it's a little bit, again, aimed at like younger kids again, I think. But there are some interesting stories being told in like the extended media of it. I don't think that there was any lore, but anyone remember the Scanners barcode monster game? I remember I do, Taylor. I don't know if there was extended lore either. But yeah, those types of concepts were so cool, where you got to take a real world product as a kid and scan it, and it would like create a monster or creature or something. That shit was mind blowing when I was a child. I thought that was the coolest shit in the world. Literally no wholly original idea left in the world. Just because something is similar doesn't mean it's a copycat or bad. Right. Especially not that it's bad. I like when things take inspiration from other things that I also loved. It means that there's a higher chance I'm going to love that new thing as well, and it's going to bring its own flavor into the mix, which I think is great. I think that's a great evolution of stuff. Yeah, exactly, Sawwheeler, exactly. The Soulsborne games may be the trope example, but they sure as hell didn't invent the genre. Exactly. If anything, like, original NES games did. If we're going to talk about, like, difficulty spike and artificially extending, like, gameplay loops. Friend of mine tried to get me into Dark Souls, but I can't put myself through that hell. Well, you won't have to, because you're going to be able to watch me go through that whenever I start playing that, which should be very soon. I've never beaten Dark Souls 1. It's going to be a fucking clusterfuck. It's going to be a rage-inducing time guaranteed. Norse God of War, honestly, isn't incredibly difficult in terms of combat. I've heard that it's got some cool bonus challenges in it, but overall it's, like, designed more for, like, a mainstream appeal, which is fine by me. I like those types of games as well. Madge at the ready, yeah. Taking inspiration and iterating on old things is the only way things evolve and get better. Yeah, right. You take the foundation that was laid before, and you improve upon it. There's nothing wrong with that. Metroid Dread has a few moments that were just clear stone walling in terms of bosses. I've heard really cool things about Metroid Dread that I'm very excited for. But yeah, the difficulty cap of Metroid games in general are... There are moments where, like, yeah, those games have definitely been, like, extended beyond what they could be. Like, there's literal walls in those games that stop you from progressing to different parts of, like, a level and stuff. Me listening to all this monster collecting drama, only barely knowing how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Interesting. Hey, you should check out the new one that came out, too. Just now. On Steam. I can't... Why am I blanking on the fucking name, dude? The new Yu-Gi-Oh! Game that just dropped on, like, Steam and Switch and stuff. Why am I blanking, dude? Master Duel. There we go. That's the one that just came out. Apparently, it's really good. Apparently, it's very, very good. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. I got to work with Yu-Gi-Oh! Last year, which was incredible. I've taken literal college classes on video games. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah. Metroid Dread is a beautiful game and a great play. Sometimes, though, they'll just place bosses, recurring bosses, to just halt you for a bit. God, that's Metroid. Like, I love Metroid. I love Metroidvanias that have been inspired by it. There's a reason that it's, like, the template for the genre. That and, like, obviously the Castlevania franchise. But, like, yeah, there are definitely moments in Metroid games where I'm like, I'm beating my fucking head against the wall here, you know? Holy shit, I just realized it's almost 2 a.m. All right, chat, I think this is it. We got back to the underground. We saw a lot of sad shit. This is probably the saddest episode we've had of this, or the saddest play of stream. Why am I calling this an episode? The saddest stream of this we've had. But I think I'm probably going to end there because it is almost 2 a.m. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours. Well, over 3 hours, now that I think about it. Because the first part of the stream got chopped off by our bad internet or whatever was causing it. Twitch might have hated me. Who knows? I have no idea how this website works and when it likes me and when it fucking hates me. So we're going to end here, I think. And we'll pick up next time in the underground. Seeing if we can go visit the bar again. But I appreciate everyone who stuck around. Thank you so much for supporting the streams. You guys have been just wild this week. We'll be streaming again for Friday. I don't know yet if we're going to be doing more of this or if we're going to get into something else, but I've been enjoying this. If you guys enjoy this enough, we'll just keep it going until we beat it, you know? Used to love watching Yu-Gi-Oh!, but I couldn't stay interested when they started changing the characters and battle styles. Yeah, I mean, when they introduced, like, DDD and they introduced, you know, like, the Zexals and things like that, I can understand people sort of being like, I'm not as into it. I know that people aren't like the biggest fan of like Yuya from all the God, again I'm blanking, but like Yuya was like not everyone's favorite character and things like that. I'm an old school Yu-Gi-Oh fan as well. Like, you know, hit me up with some of the Red Eyes, like Black Dragons and Joey Wheeler, you know, like hit me up with some Joey being like the best friend, like the guy who always tries his best and always backs up his friends earnestly. Like, give me some more Joey. He's the best guy in my opinion. Sport, thank you for the 100 bits. God, thank you very much for the support. Really sweet of you. Very, very kind of you. Really do enjoy this game. I'm glad, I'm really, really happy. I hope that, this was a very sorny time. Oh my God. I hope that you guys, enjoyed. If you are still enjoying it, we will definitely do more of this very soon. Probably tomorrow. Probably Friday. Mayhem Strikes, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Have a lovely night. Thanks for chilling with us. It's really that late already. My project is due around 7 hours. Oh my gosh. Good luck to you, Fallen. Get that stuff. This is why I tell you guys, if you need to just lurk and you don't want to like chat too much or anything, like, please go take care of whatever. Please do not. You don't have to stick around forever. You deserve it all, Brian. Thank you. That's really nice of you to say, Sport. You have given an unbelievable amount. I just hope that you know I just always appreciate your presence as well. Thank you very much for being a part of what we do. I hope that you have fun during these streams. I really, really do. And just that goes to anyone, whether you're someone who donates. Like we've had a couple of streams recently. Again, just for full transparency, this is not like a humble brag or anything like that. But like you guys have been donating like hundreds of dollars of subs and bits during the streams. It's a lot. That's a lot of. I hope you're taking care of yourselves. I hope you're prioritizing yourselves. I hope that you are buying yourselves something nice. You deserve to treat yourselves as well. I know you guys always go, "Oh, Brian, you deserve it." You guys deserve it too. Please treat yourselves right. You've done a lot over the past. This month has been like unbelievable amounts of financial support on the channel, though. Between the sub bombs, the bits, the donations, getting sponsorships, everything has been like kind of insane. So I really thank everyone who's been a part of watching the channel grow and me being able to put more funds into things that we do. And I just really hope that everyone just has a good time. That's all I care about. Jasminium, I'm glad that you were able to lurk while I yelled about hot characters and everything like that. I hope that the studying went well. Thank you so much for being a part of what we do. Had a very fun time tonight. Appreciate you. Proud of you. Love you, chat. Good night, homies. Thank you so much for being here, Always. Happy I got to partake in the good vibes after work today. Hell yeah. I'm so glad that it was good vibes. 725 subs still? Yeah, like, holy shit. Like, I was looking at, obviously I've been uploading, like, old VODs, but, like, even, like, 3 months ago, we were at, like, 500 subs or something. The fact that we broke 700 subs again and we are moving back up is just, like, just crazy. Like, I cannot believe it. I appreciate all of you a ton. Wait, you want more subs? That's not what I'm saying, Sport. Thank you, though. I appreciate you being here. Again, I just hope you're having a good time. Hope that you're all having a great time. Content was sad, but the vibes were good. It's like that TikTok of the girl who's dancing but sobbing at the same time. Nymeria, thank you for the bits. Take these because I said so. No give backsies. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Whether you're someone who's like donated a single bit or someone who's donated like thousands over the years, it all adds up. It all adds up. It's what's allowed me to do this as like a full-time thing, which is just nuts to me. So thank you for selecting me as your streamer. Thank you for supporting this community and what we do. It just means the world. Exactly that TikTok. Exactly. You guys are great. Like, you truly are all incredible people. Another stream tomorrow. Friday will be another stream. More fun. Again, I'm into this game, so I think that I'll keep playing this one, but we might start something new just to keep rotating stuff in and out. I might do Power Wash. Who knows? It's been a while since I've done like House Flipper or Power Wash or any of those games. I kind of want to start Dark Souls. The problem with it being the beginning of the year is I'm full of so much motivation to do like a million different things, and I only have so much time to stream. My streamer. Renegading in tears, clubbing in the cry. Seriously, it's good to be back here. I miss this stuff. I'm glad, Saw. It's been nice to have you back as well. My streamer. What happened to the Power Washer? We haven't played it in a while, that's all. But I would like to again. I love that game. It's really, really good. I also was sent the Guardians of the Galaxy game, which apparently is like actually really good. I was sent Life is Strange True Colors. I was sent fucking a billion games. I have a billion games. I God of War that we were just talking about, the new one, the new God of War. Epic Games sent me that as well. Thank you again, Epic Games, Epic partner. Hashtag ad, whatever. I was sent the new God of War for PC. I've never played it, so I am kind of excited to try that out. I just know very little about it. I know the boy meme. I demand to see my wives. All right, Friday we might go. We might do more date night with Aerith and Tifa. Okay, we'll figure it out though. I promise. Insert Bugs Bunny meme. Our wives, comrade. Exactly. What I've seen of the new God of War is pretty good. Yeah, I've heard really very good things about it. I mean, it was nominated for like 190 game awards or some insanity like that. So, having played God of War, it's a beautiful game. It looks good. I try to use your code every time I buy on Epic. Sport, that's so nice of you. Thank you very much. A lot of people have been lately, and I just can't believe anyone wants to support me at all. So it really means the world. January has been a very busy month for me, and I haven't been able to tune into as many streams recently, but it's always nice hanging out when I can. I appreciate all of you. Brookie, we appreciate you so goddamn much. You've been around for such a long time, and you are nothing but the embodiment of, like, good vibes here. I work tomorrow night. I will be very happy to see our wives and our himbos. Anything will be fun because always good vibes here. I'm just gay. That's fair, Mads. It's free to use. It's all positive to use the code. I mean, that is true. I use mine personally on Chris Melberger, who we're going to raid here because I see a lot of my friends streaming right now. But also, I don't know if they're going to end here or not. So I know Chris, and he is a chaotic person. He's streaming some Rust right now on the Neat Dude server. So we're going to raid Chris. If you guys don't know my good buddy Chris, he's the owner of the clothing brand Neat Dude. He's the head of Team Neat Dude, which I'm on. It's a stream team of just good energy, chill streamers who like to have fun. He is genuinely like one of the nicest, funniest, kindest people I've ever met. Really, really appreciate Chris a lot. I think you guys are going to like his community. Also, he's a very good gamer as well. So you're going to see some like goofy ass shit over on his stream. But we're going to go hang out with Chris. So be nice, be kind. Thank you guys for all the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations, etc. Thank you very, very much for chilling out and talking with me, even if you just vibed and lurked. Hope you enjoyed your vibe. Your time is still so important to this community. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are amazing. I love every single one of you. Finger hearts as usual. Yes, Chris Melpoop. Raid message. We'll come up with one in a second. Let me just initiate the raid. I want to see numbers. I want to see. We need at least 40 people in this raid, or I'm gonna cry. At least 40 people for Chris Mel. Don't make me look bad in front of my friend. We're 2 off. 1 off. We need 40. We need 40 people to raid, or I'm gonna feel sad. I'm gonna just feel super, super pathetic. Come on, we got one more. Yes, whoever you just were who joined the raid, I love you. You're great. You're amazing. We're gonna go. This is gonna be the raid message. It's going to be. All right, here we go. This one. Copy paste this one. Use that one. Late Night Gang loves the shack. That's what he calls his community. They're fantastic people. They're going to be super welcoming. You guys are going to have a blast. And we will see you guys over there. So thank you again to everybody. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.